100 plus people in your Discord now. It's crazy. Alright, that's all the Discord shill is sent. Now I need to pull the cord on this. Ah, shit, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? I had the posts prepped. What are you doing to me, Discord? What the fuck? Not Discord, fuck. Whatever, I have the tweet ready.
Is there any background noise for me?
No, not that I can hear.
Not yet.
Just your beautiful voice.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, stop that.
Ooh, I got a gift.
David, don't look now, but I may have hacked into your account.
I'm excited. I'm sad that I missed out. You guys are ahead of the game.
It's okay. We started
don't worry,
like
we keep
6
dying.
campaigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game looks like
Do you guys
every game.
have? Do you guys
where-
have Trader turned on? Like, do you or no?
No. It's just 3 of us, so
Yeah, the one that you always see people do YouTube videos of is people with it. But I saw it at like a co-op campaign mode, and I'm like, that doesn't look too shabby.
no, it's a lot of fun.
The only one we've had a successful run is in a custom ship that fixes all the design flaws of the default ones.
Well, they're not design flaws. They made them like that on purpose.
Yeah, the design flaws.
Facebook won't even let me put the Twitch link on.
And by the way, the flaw is that there are some submarines don't have guns on like one on either end of the ship.
Yeah, blind spots.
Yeah, blind spots.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, submarines don't normally have like a 360-degree kill area.
They also don't usually have monsters coming to attack them.
True.
There was one time we played on the hardest difficulty in like first 5 minutes we get attacked by like 10 things.
Granted, 3 minutes we were just in dock.
We're like, okay, everything's good to go. Let's go on the hardest.
I'm
Go
pretty sure
in.
you're not supposed to play hardest difficulty with Darren in any
Got
game.
contact.
Oh, David, the first game we play is gonna have to be on the hardest difficulty, though.
This is
Just to get you into the game, to break you in, you know.
the
Okay.
terror.
Break you in.
This chaos just sounds fun to watch.
Alright,
Yeah.
we are about to hit High Road through Bam. Alright. And are we coming through
Oh,
5
shit.
by 5? Come on. Oh shit. Come on.
So, I don't know if this is a quick fix, but David and I are in the wrong spots.
Yeah, the nameplates. Yeah, I mean, it's dirty, but it's quick. Yeah, there's basically no reliable unless we choreograph the order in which you guys join the chat. There's no way to fix that.
Ah, okay. No wait, tier is fine.
Oh fuck! I just put tier in the wrong place. God damn it.
I mean, we could play musical chairs with character sheets and just call it plot.
Hold on, I just need,
Yeah.
just call it plot. I just need to slide Cabancho north. That's all I need to do.
It's
Right,
just
dude?
a
Right?
wild magic surge that swaps all our minds.
Okay, I was like, if you're trying to play Lonnie in character, I feel like none of you guys would have fun just not attacking anything.
Oh, I would have all the
No,
fun
no,
with your
see, we-
spells. I
we
would just
would-
waste it all.
All we're doing is just switching bodies. We keep our
Guys,
personalities, but we're switching bodies.
Also,
It's a wild magic surge.
I'm sorry for whoever gets Shin in their Shin switch with them, because that means your dice rolls are all pretty
Awful.
terrible new character.
And you're gonna have a second voice yelling at you.
Hey, 3 voices, okay? Could have been 4, would have been cool, but I kept it at 3.
Couldn't 4 would have been cool.
For now.
Oh god, does anybody have eyes on the stream?
It's buffering
the
for
stream
me.
is up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I see like
I see your
weird
XSplit.
purple scare lines entirely across it.
No, it looks fine.
It says like the stream thing is up. I don't see the cam yet.
Under the current conditions, I don't have any hope of actually being able to watch from my laptop, unfortunately.
Mhm.
So, chat, I'm not gonna have any what the fuck you say. We'll just have to hope the players. I might be able to do it on my phone, get the chat up, but like.
You can pop out chat. You could also do just chat only mode, I think, on your phone.
Yeah.
I can keep an eye on the chat if you like.
That would be super awesome. But yes, we begin.
Most of us keep an eye on the chat anyways.
Begin as we mean to go on with some view fucking oh my god. I still haven't put the link on Facebook. With technical issues. Yay.
Right on brand. It's fine. We're just trying to be consistent.
Hell yeah. Speaking of consistencies. Hello and welcome to our stream. All of the like 4 people who are here. We are playing D&D 5th edition in the world of Rosenkrieg on a campaign called High Road. Last time, the party avoided becoming werewolves. Oh my.
Yeah.
And they are going through the woods with their good friend Herr Garion Garkin to do a little bit of something, you know what I'm saying? To head off to arrange a diplomatic resolution to the shall we say, poor relations between the rebel organization Horn and Clan Tessin, which conquered this province 1 year ago. And we resume with them having just spent a pleasant night. Wink, wink. Yeah, the campfire is donezo, all burnt up. And now it's time to get on the road.
A few quick things. Merlos, we did have a long rest, so you should be at full health. And Tento and Tier should not be debuffed anymore.
Yeah, and
just a little bit of housekeeping.
Aside from that, you can spend the channel points you see accruing in the bottom right by the chat to send a dangerous to go alone. Or, you know, unlock various other things. Yes, we do need a dangerous to go alone for technical issues. Please consider contributing. Those the players, it's just you just get them over time. Click the little green chest that pops sometimes, you get more as an active watcher. It gives the players what they need, even if they don't realize they need it at the time, to help them overcome a situation. It's just sort of like a helpful little boost to chat and engage with and help with. There's also the Wild Magic Surge bar, and every time that builds up to $50, Wild Magic or Surge happens, or if it's during Fallout, a Wild Wasteland moment occurs. So please consider if you scroll down, click the money button, that's how you donate, and you'll also see a link to the Patreon, where you can see content about how it's made early, and find the other YouTube channel, Diesel Shot Final Cut, where the VODs will not be, and nor will this spiel. With all of that out of the way, Casey, am I missing anything?
I don't think so.
Wonderful. Oh yeah, and we have a lovely mid-title card, and you will see it has the names of those who are supporting us at a certain level on Patreon. So, want your name here, slide in there. But yes, we are getting back on the road. We've all awoken, and it is time once again for everyone's favorite activity, wilderness travel. Unless anybody would say anything to each other as you wake up in the morning after fighting off werewolves.
Nothing. No, nothing. No one's got nothing. I feel like somebody would
a
have
no.
something.
That's a no.
I feel like we do.
Like my character definitely doesn't have anything, but I feel like somebody's got something to say about what happened.
Gary on stretches a yawn and is like, "Oh my, I had the most peculiar dream last night that we fought wolves."
I look around at everybody.
Dear child.
Like, didn't we?
Here, that actually did happen.
He's like, "Oh my, so you mean we really fought that great and terrible beast, and you really decided after fighting him and almost turning into a werewolf, that you'd really like to be his friend. My Bombshell, your propensity for diplomacy knows truly no bounds.
Well, we're
I
up against a
don't-
lot, so.
Is there any way to like just make sure that the curse is indeed lifted, or is this just we don't know about lycanthropy?
No, you rolled really well know about lycanthropy. You know that the challenge is a key part of becoming a werewolf, and you know, just, yeah, no, they're not werewolves.
Okay, I've seen weirder. This is fine.
You would know if things
Was
had not
that-
gone their way. You would know.
Wait, was that a question you asked out loud as Lonnie, or?
No, I just want to know if I.
I could prove it. No way.
Yes, let's throw. Here's how we test it. We throw a stick and see if Tento becomes wolf toe to fetch it. That is our
I
test.
still have a potion that forces the transformation.
Oh yeah.
Like I could chug this,
also-
see what happens.
Don't know what it does to a regular person.
Yeah, we never
Morello
asked about
throws a
that.
stick in hopes that he turns into a dog forever.
Nope.
Fetch. Damn.
Just to
Yeah.
clarify, a stick to you, is that like a tree? Or is that like a branch?
Yeah, you pick up.
It's a big branch.
Renlo's like finds like a stick. Whoosh. It crashes to the wood beyond. You know, people throw some twigs past you, Tento. Do you feel the urge to go grab them with your mouth?
I'm curious why they're throwing sticks around. What are you guys
What?
doing?
Guess not.
Lonnie just holds back the comment that wolves are wild and thus aren't domesticated and thus probably don't fetch.
No, they're like I think they're trying to play a Lumi. I throw a stick at Lumi. Fetch.
How does Lumi respond to that? I feel like Lumi sort of looks at you like indignantly.
Yeah, and she kind of just like shakes her head.
Guys, it's not working. Anyone else want to try? No? Is that what we're doing? No? Okay.
No, we should get a move on. There's we got quite the trek to go.
Indeed, we have a long journey and
Oh.
miles to go before we rest. Gary
Sure.
on starts tearing down the tents. And
First got werewolves. What else could we encounter in this trip, guys? Going our way back home. I say
We could encounter a wolf that crits.
Ooh.
No, that
Just
was on our
saying.
way.
I go
was
for
on our way to
elementals. Can we are we gonna encounter elementals? Is that a thing? Can that happen?
I mean,
And
I'm
David-
sure it can
David-
happen.
Sure they
You probably
exist.
don't want it to
David,
happen.
do you have advantage on this roll?
No, I don't know why advantage was
Yeah, it was probably
selected.
just like
Maybe
the
from
last. Yeah, probably
carryover.
just from like flanking last time. It's fine. We just take the one
Yeah.
left. So that's a 12, and the DC in this in the wilds to move normally is a 13. Does anybody want to do anything to? No. No.
I could do a twist of fate and try to add a potential
One.
6.
You don't have to. Additionally, if you guys are using the March setter and you just have what instrument would Lonnie play? Or would she just sing?
Last time I
The
just
flute
had
that
her
she picked up
singing.
off that dude.
Yeah, so she can.
Oh,
Is that-
shoot,
is
I
that
need to
based
check that out.
Is that out of that's out of performance? What's my performance? Oh, guys, -1.
Amazing.
I have the highest.
I want
performance.
to play my ocarina.
You have an ocarina win.
I stole it from a satyr.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
I suppose you could say it was a time ago.
Ah, can you give Tento the power control time?
Nah, no. Not because you
The
found
answer
a
is
random
yes.
ocarina. I'm like,
No, the answer is yes. You can move time forward 1 second at a time.
Yeah,
Not
by
two.
existing.
Dang it.
So yeah,
Well,
if anybody wants to
we
roll
are-
for the things like pathfinding, that would be good. Scouting, that would be good.
I will be a scout. Oh, what is my? What is the perception? Yeah.
I forget. Can people assist each other on the rolls, or if it's one person per role, only they have to do it?
I will probably in the future let you guys just say I spend my action helping, and then give advantage to someone. But all right, so Darren, you give a perception. I'm assuming you're scouting.
Yes, sir.
Alright,
Because
so
I'm the scout.
You're on the lookout for hidden foes.
We are using March Setter, right? Like, there's no reason to stealth for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could run into wildlife, but at the same time,
That was
I
a
feel
wonderful
can.
roll.
So yeah, I'm gonna use Twist of Fate to try to help out Marinlo so we can truck along.
Alright, hit me with that D6. It's physically impossible to not get you normal speed, but it's possible you get up to Swift.
What? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'd roll at least a 4. I rolled at least a 2.
Wow, this is a great way to start off the campaign, except for Darren. Darren did
Great.
well.
Yes.
Alright, so
Just enough.
You guys are moving at a normal pace through the wilds. It's pretty dense. It's hard to see around you, but your scouts moving pretty good because you can just zip around the foliage unimpeded by as if though it's almost not difficult terrain to him. And yeah, you're getting one hex per quarter day, so you get 3 before night falls, and you don't have to move a hex to visit the deserter camp if you'd like to do that.
Well, original plan was to just swing by there because someone wanted to drop off some black iron.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to this gift.
And to give them a heads up that we've reached the Horn base, we're trying to find negotiation, maybe lay low as a lot of people will come by.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
How are goblins perceived? Is there like a general negative outlook on them, or is it?
People aren't like super in fan of goblinoids in general, but they're not considered like monsters. They're considered people. Because most of them live in hobinses, and they're mostly mercenaries. They're sort of seen as mercenaries in a lot of ways. Yeah, that's the general mode. Now let me clean this out. And yeah, so you guys reapproach the wait, why the fuck is Cabancho back at 1 HP?
It's just his natural
no,
state.
It's not loading. Fuck me, I need to do something about this connection.
It's just his natural state. He's 1 HP.
Cabancho is always living on the edge. It's fine.
Yeah, you know it. Akechi tried to take over. I fought back. We had this whole internal battle inside my soul, and yeah, I came out hurt.
Yeah, so the goblins sort of like point and hoop a little. Most of them don't know Dice Brack, but the crippled hobgoblin droops his bad leg up from his forging pit and says, "Ah, it's you. How'd things go up at the Horn HQ? You seem like you're alive."
It went pretty well, actually. I mean, as well as infiltrating a base and coming out with everyone. Pretty well, to say the least.
We were able to talk to the River Queen, and we were setting up a mode of negotiation, which also means that you're gonna have a lot more foot traffic in this area.
Yeah,
That's a heads up.
Kark is like not looking happy with this turn of events, and he's like, "I don't think they'll take kindly to our presence in these woods."
I will let the people know that I come this way, that you guys are not to be disturbed. But unfortunately, I can't control everything.
Yeah, Kark does not look happy at you and sort of says, I thought you were going there to take care of them permanently. Now you're going to start negotiations? You're telling me Tessin Clan's really going to hike all the way out to that hillside just to have a talk?
No, we're meeting. I thought we were meeting a place in between.
We are meeting a place between, but it's a potential, and I just wanted to give you guys a heads up rather than have them show up out of nowhere for you guys.
He's like, alright, this camp has taken us a year to build. I don't want to abandon it, but if they come close and see a whole bunch of goblins and a hobgoblin hanging out, they're going to ask questions like, what the fuck we're doing here.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll seen stranger things in this forest. We have. I'm pretty sure you guys are the less
That
strange
doesn't
things in
change
here.
the fact that we're squatting in their territory. Even if they don't occupy it, they consider it theirs.
That's true. I mean, you haven't been kicked out yet, so I don't think you will be. If everything goes well,
We
you probably
haven't
can
been
just stay
kicked
here.
out because nobody knows we're here.
Oh, they definitely knew you were here.
He
They
his
just-
brow. He's like, who?
He's talking about the Tessin clan, not the Horn.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the River Queen.
No,
That's
he
my
doesn't. He
bad.
doesn't like his neighbors, the Horn, but he doesn't like Tessin either because he deserted from a mercenary force that was serving them.
Oh, then I take back what I said. I don't know anything. That's my confusion. My bad.
Yeah, Kark is like, well, I appreciate the heads up, but I'm not thrilled by the prospect of having to leave everything we've built here if someone gets too close.
How's your smithing?
He's like, well, he gesticulates at like the little hole he works in. I do what I can with what I have.
Do you think you would like something like this? I show him the black iron chunk.
Looks at it, he's like, where'd you get that? Horn?
I borrowed it, yeah.
Borrowed it, and you're not going to give it back.
I'm borrowing it for a while.
Yeah.
I was thinking
sure.
that you could use this, or you could maybe make something useful out of this.
Yeah, I could make something pretty useful out of black iron.
Maybe something to help you guys set up faster, just in case you do have to move.
This isn't going to help with that, but it is going to help with something else.
Oh. Might I ask what that might be?
He kind of looks shiftily and he's like, you know, nothing personal, but he gesticulates. In particular at Garyon, although Garyon hasn't said anything about who he is right now, and Kark hasn't asked, but he's just like, you know, you kind of keep strange company and you have a lot of people to talk to. I think you just should go ahead and keep us out of it.
Fair enough.
The less you know, the less you can tell anyone. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Scar is happy to see you, the goblin that you guys saved. And he sort of like barks at Kark in Goblin. Kark's just like says something dismissive to him and turns back around and says, also, he says he's very grateful to see you and thanks you for saving his life. Also, he got you some cool berries. Scar gives you some cool berries.
Thanks, buddy.
Kark is like, I'm pretty sure those are poisonous.
Oh, even
I was
better.
gonna say, could one call them good berries?
I can
Can
use it for
I-
something else. Thanks.
Can I do a check on what they actually are?
Sure.
You
No,
can't-
for certain.
Sure, yeah. Yeah,
You
so, they are wild feck, and the wild feck berries are, like, feck is a bit of a delicacy if it's been refined, but if you just rub the berries on something, it will cause irritation.
Okay. That sounds fun.
So we could set up
I
someone.
wonder if I could grind
Okay.
it into paste. Do I have an herbalist kit? I need to actually check this. Yeah, I do have an herbalist kit. Ooh.
Okay.
Indeed. Tyr,
Thanks, buddy.
you're standing in this, like,
Mhm.
rocky, muddy slide, right?
Yeah.
And you look down, and you see a very sharp rock. This is a +1 masterwork rock.
Just in case you don't want to throw your dart.
Yes, of course. Alright.
Do you pick up the
I-
cool rock?
Yeah, I pick up the cool rock.
Excellent.
I got the dart.
And the goblins point and remark upon how sharp it is in, you know, in their native tongue, although you get the general idea from the gesticulations.
I tell Cars, like, you know what? That's fair enough. You know, we all have our own secrets. But just so you know, we are.
So are you giving him the black iron?
Yeah, I'm giving him the back iron. Just know that, for the most part, we're friendly.
And you're like, yeah, I really appreciate this. This is going to help us out with something. But it's going to be our business.
I'll walk
Fair
up
enough.
and poke Tento in the back, say, "We are friendly."
Why are you poking me then?
Because you said for the most part,
Yeah.
we are friendly.
Just tell the other bodies that.
They deserved it. They attacked us first. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes,
Charisma
of course.
caster
Yes,
Darren.
of course.
Charisma caster Kento is not.
just know, Car. Information is very valuable, and maybe I have some information to help you. Maybe you have some information to help me. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But it's up to you whether you want to share it.
What are you offering?
Maybe information, maybe some gold, money.
What information do you have that I might want?
Depends what you need.
Kark looks around and he's like, I need to make sure that nobody wanders around, finds us, and then runs their mouth about it.
You're pretty close to the horn base. I'm sure no one's gonna be wandering around. Besides, I can still see everyone that wanders around this area.
Yeah. That is a bit of a problem.
We are trying to negotiate on more neutral grounds, but we'll just let them know that there's a settlement up here that is not to be disturbed, and we won't say anything more than that, so that you can hopefully keep your peace.
Kark's like,
Yeah,
I would really appreciate it if you just told them literally nothing about this place, because nobles have funny ideas about who owns woods. We are poachers
we're
illegally squatting on their land who who broke contract with the mercenaries they hired. There's no way that ends well for us.
Fair
Then
enough.
we'll make sure the negotiations stay out of these woods.
We would really appreciate that.
Or this part of the woods.
These are big woods. I'm sure they can find somewhere else to have their talk.
You'd
Tell
be
me,
correct.
do you think Horns are really going to lay down their arms?
No. But
I would say yes. But like everything comes with a price.
I just go no, but we're gonna try our best.
Maybe not everyone, but we're hoping to at least get the River Queen to agree to a truce.
If a commander of her caliber entered into a truce, that could force the hand of the rest of the Horn. Looks like this war is finally ending after all.
Yeah. Well, we'll leave you for now.
Just try not to wander too far, so no one else will spot you in case people are in these woods now.
Don't worry. They tend to be pretty sneaky. He gesticulates at the goblins. And as for me, he slaps his bum leg. I don't get out much.
Fair enough. Gives you lots of times to work on your little project.
Yeah. He looks down at the hunk of black iron and says, well, I guess we gotta make it as a tribe eventually.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, don't be afraid to share information for information. Or maybe for something else. Who knows?
He's like,
How do I know?
what information do you want? You really just want to know what I'm gonna do with this black iron?
Yeah, I'm a little curious.
And what'll you give me for it?
Gold. Stuff. Whatever I can get my hands on.
Make me an offer. He gives you this look and he says, make me an offer. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes to load the image I just shipped to you on the stream.
5 gold.
Holy shit. Alright,
5 whole gold? That's like
Damn.
over double of what I have right now.
He's like, that's mighty interesting, but you know, well, sometimes we meet people who are willing to trade. Mostly we stick to ourselves, though. Do you have anything we can use?
You
Yeah, this
have
black art.
pounds of rice.
I mean,
Pounds of rice.
I was gonna say, if you guys need food, I got rice. If you need a weapon, particularly black iron style, add this dagger.
I just imagine Tento like holding out his coat like, you want
Yeah,
a weapon?
you want some rice? You want some swords?
Looking to protect
You want a
yourself?
sundial?
Yeah, you
Oh
want
my
some this flowery big ass.
You're
You're
looking to
quite
protect
literally an
yourself?
arms dealer.
Deal some damage, or make a rice bowl?
Got some food? Just load it in rice flour.
Unloads. He's like, food is useful. And that black iron dagger could be very useful. A few pounds of rice and that dagger would do.
Alrighty.
Ba-doom, ba-doom. He's like, well, as you can probably realize, I have some goblins here. He gesticulates around.
Yeah.
They're randy little types. And since we've set down roots, they're looking to start some families. But, beginning a tribe normally starts with a shaman. We don't have one. So, he gesticulates to Scar. Scar is looking to become one.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but generally speaking, the process involves certain risks. Black iron weapons and charms can make that less risky.
I'll go up to him real quick and like whisper. Are you dealing with something?
He looks around and he's like, when the rites are performed, he's like, hey, I told you what I was doing with it.
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Fair enough.
all I'd say is that weather's gonna pick up a little in a few days.
Fair enough. Hey, like I said, I'm just a curious guy. Information is very valuable, and I appreciate you sharing this with me.
Sure, but some things, it's about the tribe. And he's like, takes the food, takes the dagger. He's very appreciative, but he's more or less content with the transaction at this point, being up a black iron dagger, and some rice.
Hopefully, we see you again.
Yeah, don't bring too many friends though.
Between you and me, these guys are hard to get rid of. They're very sticky. Very popular guy, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Tento, what are you whispering?
See, look, this guy here. Just can't get rid of him.
Kark rolls his eyes and says, I wish you all a happy honeymoon. Now if you see somebody, I gotta get back to the forge. And hobbles his way down. The goblins kind of wave, and they're like, hey!
Hi, Scar. You'll be a cool shaman.
Scar hops up a little and down, and like gives you a thumbs up, recognizing the word shaman. And, yeah. Anything else you'd like to do at the deserter camp?
No, we're all good. I had a nice little talk.
Alright, well, that leaves you with 3 moves on Zawarudo.
Also, in case people forgot, we did stumble upon, basically potentially a silver vein underground by the hunter's camp when we were attacked by the giant worm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we could make it.
We
could make it a point. We
Sucker
could. Ooh.
Maybe do that on the way back, but just in case people forgot about it, I just want to remind people about it.
Stuff.
We also skipped over a town.
That's true.
Yeah, you never went inside Gazufu.
Hmm. Well, I assume in the woods would be a bit safer now since we took care of the eye. So we could stop by the town and rest.
Or the fact
and
that the party won't. The the horn has given us their word that they won't be attacking until we finish negotiations.
yeah, so we could just stop by. Where is that town on this map?
We won't get to it today, but
Oh,
it's towards the right, up towards the river.
Okay. I guess I'll just head towards the town then. Right?
Are we skipping the hunter's camp then?
Well, I don't know if they're still. Do we know if they're still there? Get to get peek.
I mean, the Earth is still there, so probably. But I say we beeline it back.
You want to just beeline
town.
back? Okay.
Yeah.
Then
I don't
beeline
think
it
any
is.
of us really know how to mine anyways.
We don't have tools. Yeah, fair enough. I'm
Alright,
sure there will
so
be tools laying around, but whatever.
which hex you moving to? East, southeast, northwest, towards the river? Just
East.
I think due east, unless anyone has an objection.
No, east is good.
you pop one hex over. Nothing's really going down yet. And Tento, you're scouting, right?
Yes, I am.
You notice that it looks like there's something to the southeast. You see regular like footfalls and like natural animal trails that have been clear cut just a little bit too much to be natural. Like someone's widened out some deer paths.
Oh, that's weird.
You could take a closer look at them with an investigator if you'd like.
Okay. Investigation. Oh my. Yeah. Get those out of the way now.
You see some vague impressions in the earth. You can't make much of them.
Oh. Well, if I can make much of them, they're probably not important. If they just look like animals and stuff like that, and natural animals, it's like, it's just more animals.
Generally, if you call it out to the party, anyone who wants to could investigate. Or you can just press on.
You'll just press on.
I say onward.
Alright. Now then, here's a question for you. Who is the master of fate?
Who is the master of fate?
Us in general.
I'm gonna ask you for an encounter roll, but only one person is gonna roll it.
Oh, okay. So definitely not Jin. His character has the most control over fate.
Hey,
I vote
Hey.
David.
you will have the most fun encounter if I get the roll.
I vote for David to make the roll.
I go for Kai. Kai hasn't gone to roll anything really.
He got a
Yet this
cool
time.
rock.
he got a cool rock. What else could you ask for?
He got Black Eagle striking. Now he's got a cool rock. He's a full set
I
now.
got Black
They would
Eagle.
just do a race
That's
for
fine.
it. Whoever hits
No,
it
let's
first,
just ignore
we
that
take that
fact.
roll.
What are we rolling?
Tyr got it.
A D4.
Quick, whoever hits it first.
Yes.
Nat
only
one.
he only
Suck it,
counted.
nerds.
I don't think the number actually, like, whether or not it's high or low actually matters.
Yeah.
Unless,
So y'all are just moving around, walking in what a RuneScape player might describe as the wildy.
Oh Jesus.
Mate. And you're making your
Bro,
way.
I don't do that.
You don't do that no more.
Yeah. Leland navigates swiftly to find your tokens. You're moving around, at the speed of a brisk walk. Got places to go. You're following Morenlos's lead. And as you're traveling, something appears before you. Beautiful, floating, silvery. It's almost like some sort of plaque with something innately carved upon it. Tell me, how would you immediately react?
I'm sorry, something coming toward us?
No, it just appears in front of you. It's like a silver floating plaque, just sparkling with silverness.
I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
You're gonna throw a
And it
rock.
doesn't. You don't immediately grab the shiny.
Is something shiny just
so you look at it, Tento.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Tento is looking, throwing rock. What is everyone else doing? Morenlos,
I
you're
draw
up
the
front.
rogue blade and see if it reacts to it.
All right. The rogue blade does dance green gold, but you don't hear an immediate statement from the voice. But you're looking at it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Cavancho looking. Morenlos, it appears right in front of you. How would you immediately react? Key point here, do you look at it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Lonnie, do you look at it?
I look at Cabancho to see if he reacts from seeing something that we don't.
So you're just keeping your eyes on Cabancho. You're vaguely aware of the fact there's like this silver sparkler in the corner of your vision, but you're not looking at it.
Like I saw it, and then I looked to Cabancho to see how he reacts before I decide what I do.
But you laid eyes on it.
Yeah,
All right.
probably.
Tyr, do you?
I mean, I probably laid eyes on it
All
if
right.
everyone did, and then I'm gonna
Alright,
check
yeah.
the surroundings.
Yeah, let's make a quick question. Does Eldritch Sight show me anything?
Thank you.
Yeah, Eldritch Sight shows you definitely conjuration. You can smell it in the air. It's searing you, but almost in a sickly sweet fashion. Conjuration's never smelled this good. And all of you see a pure white slate, bleeding silver dust fringes that invites you to dine somewhere nearby. And everyone who's looked at it, which is everyone, is going to make me a charisma save.
Is this magic based?
Yes.
Hell yes.
Is there any way that it can't be charisma based? Is there any way to change it so it's not
It is a charisma
charisma?
save. It is a charisma save.
Is it?
Oh god damn!
Is it like a charm?
Yes.
Okay.
And does my wolf have to make a separate save, or?
Nope.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh gosh, I have notes on this somewhere. Where did I put it? Unholy sword light.
Damn.
Do you have do you have a seer moment?
If I am able to, as soon as I feel the compulsion to dine with it, can I yell out a warning for everyone to not?
Lamentably, by the time that you're doing that, it's a little too late. And Tento, I don't see your charisma. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I don't. No, I do. It's an 8.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
sorry.
It's so low, you
no,
don't
you
see it.
failed. You failed. All right.
Yeah, I figured.
Sorry.
Failed.
So yeah, you guys are all charmed, with the exception of Tyr and Lonnie.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Wonderful.
the
And
nat
you
20.
yeah, so you
the
have been
17.
invited to dine with to dine
Oh
with
no.
to dine with the matron, and yeah, you just feel kind of like compelled to go visit this person, and
Sure.
Yeah, they're really inviting. And
No.
yeah, you must attempt to reach the matron's appointed dining location. And also you notice that all of you, the final line is like the invitation. No, the first line of the invitation is your name. So like, Tento, you see Tento. You are hereby cordially invited to dine with the matron 5 miles from here in XYZ direction. Garyon also sees it as like an invitation to dinner. I must accept. It would be rude not to. And Kabancho, you also see Kabancho, although you notice it says Kabancho Akechi. Kind of like hyphenated, or maybe that's a slash. You're not quite sure what the punctuation mark is. Morenlos, you see Morenlos. Yeah, and all of you are invited. Lonnie, you also see, Kundalani, Glycidae, etc., etc. All the names. But it doesn't affect you because you're like, this seems sus as fuck.
Tento's like, we should probably go. It's free food.
I don't think this is a good idea. We need to head back.
I mean, if they're along the way, then we don't want these people to get stuck in the negotiations. We wanna, give them a heads up, just like we did for the Goblin Camp.
Yeah.
I really don't think this is a good idea.
What? I thought you like making new friends.
There's certain friends you don't want to make.
Oh, you don't know who they are. How are you gonna just judge like that?
Hey, old buddy.
Come on, we're just gonna go have a short talk, then we'll be on our way.
We really need to go back. They're waiting for us.
Yeah, and these people at the dinner are also waiting for us.
Lonnie and Tyr, you will find that no matter how you reason, your compatriots are compelled to attend a dinner. And they will attempt to reach the matron's appointed dining location. Which, for reference, holy shit, I haven't been showing you the Wildy map the entire time.
Oh, that is a big plaque. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. that's the plaque. Did anything happen when I
It's
threw?
a billboard.
Did anything happen when I threw a table at, or not
Oh,
table,
shit.
rock
As
at
heads
it?
up, I did just see lightning in the distance, in real life.
Ooh.
Oh, real life wild magic.
Lightning.
It's actually closer than 5 miles. It's only like an hour from you, where you are right now.
So within the same hex.
Within the same hex. And everyone whose name doesn't rhyme with Beer, B-I-R, or Solani?
No, yeah, you got it. Keep going.
or Pumi is charmed.
Lonnie's gonna scoot closer to Tyr, and just be like, "What are we going to do?"
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter now that you already succeeded, but Lonnie, are you still blindfolded all the time?
No.
Yeah, because I was about to be like, that would have been a pretty strong defense. You passed anyway, but like you didn't have to
I
make
mean,
a check
yeah,
if
you
didn't
passed
look-
anyway as well. I just thought like, oh yeah, you have your black eye still.
Ooh, actually speaking of which, let me go check something. Yeah.
Or you just, flaunting
I'm
it out.
I'm just asking Tyr, what should we do?
I mean, I have no ways to stopping them.
I can't cure charm yet. Fuck. Okay. It's fine.
Yeah. So you follow your friends through the woods, just into the woods without delay. They have gone to dinner and come to play. Most exciting.
Do I know, seeing this in person now, do I know anything more about it?
you could roll me Arcana or Nature with disadvantage. Either of them with disadvantage.
Like, I'm specifically trying to connect it to the dream I had, like, 4 or 5 sessions ago.
Share with me the relevant details of this dream. What as Lonnie like puts a hand to her forehead and closes her eyes and tries to remember, what does she recall from this strange dream she had?
I specifically wrote down unholy silver light, food, bad question mark, unreal, but looks real good. But specifically the unholy silver light.
You know, something about that invitation that's still like floating in the air back there. Definitely hitting you with that unholy silver light. Foreshadowing.
I go back to tears like I really shouldn't. So, like I think we need to stop them, no matter what.
So they're gonna be there within an hour. If you don't want to outright stop them because it doesn't look like they're gonna not be there, you could try and slow them down.
How are we gonna stop them?
Black Eagle striking.
Oh gosh, I don't want to hurt them, but
I grabbed Tento.
You just pick him up.
Yeah, just pick me up.
This is the only one I can stop.
Tento, you feel very compelled to reach dinner, and if Tyr doesn't get those legs moving while he holds you, you're gonna be late.
Tyr, what are you doing? It's free food, man. Let me go.
Yes. But there's free food the other way.
But there's free food that way.
No. I promise you, the free food the other way is way better.
But it's that way, Tyr. Why are you trying to stop me?
No,
are you trying to starve me? What are you doing, man? I thought we were friends.
We are. I am your friend.
Hey guys, official. It's official. He said we're friends.
oh, you left word.
Can I start choking him out?
Holy shit. We're friends.
We're friends. I was gonna say, can I try to grab one of the try to grab one of the poisonous berries and try to slip it under his mask?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Can I sleight of hand that?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand. Tyr, give me like an acrobatics or an unarmed attack, and Tento, give me a sleight of hand.
Oh
no! I just want to say I have 2 masks.
That's true. This is like the Death Star trench run. I'm gonna need that at disadvantage. You're trying to get through 2 masks right now.
Ah shit! All right, let me try this again.
2 masks and a hood.
Oh no! Wait.
No.
The roll was so... the game didn't want me to roll. It just kicked me out. It knew.
Tyr's technique is a little too wide, and Tento managed to slide free. And Tento, you just think, party, 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 and you see in your mind's eye a delicious meal splayed out before you, waiting on a table, on a giant stump. That's a weird detail, but hey, free food.
Giant stump.
While this is going on,
it's
can I minor illusion off in the distance, but not like directly in the line that they were going, but like slightly askew, a really nice looking dinner?
Yes, you may. What is the save to see through that?
Disadvantage.
Investigation to.
Wow.
Right, so here, you sort of taste something bad on your lip, and your lips are a little bit irritated. And if you were to like try and eat right now, it would be like pretty painful unless you went deliberately through the side of your mouth.
Okay.
Just try to make him let me go.
You guys see what looks like it might be dinner in the distance. Could everyone who's charmed right now give me an investigate? Gabancho, that isn't your dinner. Why is there a false dinner ahead of you?
Oh shit! I think Tento and Miranda's believe it.
Hey, can I use a twist of... No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Wait, do we still go for them on the left, right?
Tento and Morelos are like moving. Yeah. are moving sort of like toward, like out of like the path. Kabancho, would you try and like convince them, like, hey guys, no, this is the right way?
What does Arion do?
How convinced are you?
Yeah, I would. I'm like, what are you guys doing? That's
now
not the dinner we got invited to.
Give me a
Don't go to some random person's party.
Give me a persuasion against the governing stat on that is intelligence for you, right, Casey?
Yes.
Pick your favorite intelligence skill that you're proficient
Oh.
in.
Easily.
Yeah, you roll that against Kabancho's persuasion. Ah, yes. You know the yeah. So you guys wind up spending like 20 minutes arguing over whether or not this buffet is legit before Morelos and Tento just intrinsically know this isn't the dinner you invited to, and moreover, you're going to be late. At this point, Garyon, Kabancho, Tento, and Morelos become all but inconsolable and just push onwards. You guys are getting close to a thick, thick part of the woods. There's twisting roots, rocks, gnarly patches of high growth, and everyone who's still charmed makes a charisma save now, because it's been an hour since that happened, so you recheck your save.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why?
Garyon is headed for dinner.
Oh, thank goodness. One
Kabancho,
of
you
them.
snap out of it. Tento, you're like, ooh, dinner. Marlo? Oh, you got a 5. Yeah. So, Kabancho alone snaps out of it, but you guys are like at the cusp of being something very different from where you are.
Whoa, hey guys, hold up. Why are we going to some random person's party?
Free food.
No. We were here to do. We were here to.
Free food.
No. We have a mission. We need to finish it.
Tento hungry. Free food.
What?
Hunger.
Are you still Wolf?
Free food. You know, the Christmas day was just so low. He just like intelligence just going down. He's just like
Becoming a
super focused.
zombie at this point.
Yeah, that's a really low roll. So you know.
Kiki, we really can't go. I think this is dangerous. And we really need to stop them.
As you say that, like a shadowed yet faintly greener than it should be, natural, beautiful, twisting archway of giant roots coming up from nearby trees just sort of like peels away the vines within to reveal like an not Ocarina of Time, like a fucking Majora's Mask ass fall, but like it twists until you're seeing down the fall, and then the light at the end of it approaches it. But it's a pure white barrier, or is it? No, it's a slightly lime green barrier, almost as if though it's charged with electrolytes. You see it come to you, and there's this silver portal now. You could step through and be an excellent. All of those DTGAs, thank you, Pat, are gonna drop. But Tento, Morelos, and Garyon are about to go to dinner. Tyr?
I'm gonna grab Tento.
All right. Contest athletics against Tento's athletics or acrobatics.
And I'm gonna web attack.
Can I do Black Eagle Sword?
Oh my! Well, are you willing to? That costs a key point. Are you willing to spend the key point?
Yes.
Then absolutely you can. You like go down right. There's like a gnarled root between you and Tento. You sling them in half, embedded deep in the ground. Twist over, netting Tento in your chain in the process, and then just like. But actually, you still have to. I think.
There's a roll.
Yeah, I think you guys contest acrobatics, maybe. I can check. All right.
You just wanted Black Eagle striking me.
Yeah, I can tell you that someone's gonna be rolling some acrobatics, but let me check.
I know the person saving from it needs to roll acrobatics.
Yeah, no, you contest acrobatics with each other.
Who does have a 100?
Damn.
Damn.
Why am I rolling so low today?
I'm gonna
Alright,
web
so
attack
Tyr-
Morelos.
Alright, so Tyr, here's what happens. You get Tento. He's distracted. But he's spry. You are like right in front of the silver portal. You have Tento in your chain, and then Tento just tips himself just enough to knock your stance off balance. That you bounce into a route you didn't know was there and fall back into the silver portal.
No!
Meanwhile, is that Kibancho, is your target Morelos or Garyon?
Morelos.
Morelos. Make me a
I'm
dex
DC
gonna
save.
grab
12.
Gary on.
Lonnie, you're trying to cast Garyon?
I cast guidance on Lumi before Lumi goes and tries to tackle him to the ground.
Amazing. So yeah, David, just give us a dex save.
Is this a danger sense deck save?
The thing is, you have to see it coming, so the question is, as you're walking to dinner and the door to dinner is right in front of you, do you look behind you at your spider friend?
Nah.
Alright, then
For
you don't
food.
see it coming.
Yay for logic.
A strength check? Oh gosh, it's as if Miranda
Dex
doesn't have
check.
all the strength in the world. Well, if you do get restrained.
Well, I think, does that...
So it's matching.
I believe that means for a save, the saver wins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna use
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna use my last
Alright.
twist of fate to
amazing.
reduce his 12 to a 7. Get restrained,
I
bitch.
just want food.
You have been gooped on, my good sir. Gooped.
Oh man, that's gonna be hard to get off the shelf.
Yeah.
This isn't the first time he's been caught up in this. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. So, Garyon is about to be what, tackled by Lumi?
Yep.
All right, give me that. So this is contested, or are you trying to do
Jesus
the
Christ,
bite
that
attack to
strength
ground
save.
him?
Actually, no, he, actually, I think this might be better. She's going to straight up bite him to try to knock him prone. I'm sorry, Gary.
All right, give me that attack number.
Okay.
Give me the damage.
There's, oh, he freaking makes it.
So like,
Sorry,
you bite she bites Garyon. Garyon just like, how now? Why you dislaying me from my meal? Oh no, my blood's gonna get all over it. And he basically makes 2 shove attacks just trying to hit her. And
Yeah.
And if it hits, I think you can. I don't know if there's a save or something, but I think you can scoot someone back 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, he pushes her off without hurting her, and steps through the portal. So you guys have Morelos here.
Well, Morelos also rolled a 24 a strength save, so
Yeah.
when he gets a chance to make that check, he does break free.
All right, yeah. So Morelos.
I don't know how long you allow him to be restrained.
Kibancho and Lonnie are going to get one more go with Morelos. Morelos is there. You know he's strong. He's not going to be held by these binds forever. Is there anything you think you can do that might help Morelos decide he doesn't need to go to dinner?
So, Casey, if we can down him, I can paralyze him for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yes, down him.
I think we have bigger problems now. Oh gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna just forgo Morelos and I'm gonna jump in the portal because I guess we're going anyways.
Lonnie eats through. Kibancho, you see Morelos. He's there in your web. He's about to break through. Trying to get to dinner. He's hungry. What do you do?
I'm like, Morelos, you don't need to do this. Like, oh, I guess we do need to do this now because everyone's going, but you're not going to there to eat. Got it?
Food?
God damn it.
You know, his role was just what, 1 better than mine. So yeah, he's pretty charmed.
Yeah, so you hold your
But
blade.
they might have
Um,
tea.
So, Kabancha, you put your hand on the grip earlier, right? Of your blade?
Yeah.
You feel something pulling out of it towards Morenlos. And Morenlos, something causes a vague frontal headache. And as Kabancho tries to snap you out of it, you get another charisma save.
Thank God I used that last twist of fate. Okay, it wouldn't have mattered
Tried
anyway.
twice.
It's a 10.
He tried to-
Morenlos pops out of that bitch and strides onto like, I don't know, fucking brunch. Yeah.
I do like breakfast foods.
You guys step through the portal, and you already find yourselves in a strangers in a strange land, an impossible escape spreading ahead of you as your tokens slowly load in because of lag.
Oh, the goddess is green.
Yes,
It's a
quite
great
green.
Iku tree.
Yes. You see a variety of stumps around here, and oh shit, some stumps, and you see two very lithe-looking flying individuals who it would not be too hard to figure out for Tyr and Lonnie are Fae. You could roll me a nature or an arcana to know which type. And there's like two tables that have been set out and lowered from on high by these handmaidens. And those of you who are invited feel like what you should be doing right now is walking up the leaf stairs that have just emerged as you approach to the table to the south, where you will be, officially a guest.
Can Lonnie mount Lumi and run ahead of everyone else with a move speed of 40?
Yeah. You're show me the path which you take.
I also have a move speed of 40.
Also show me the path which you
Thank
take.
goodness.
I'll let them go first.
I can go faster than Tento.
The question
what I
is,
Are we gonna be allowed to dash,
can
or
I
Yeah.
pass through everyone?
is this difficult terrain? Does it look like it'll be difficult terrain?
It looks like the spiky vines would be.
Okay.
You see that there's like paths of this greener stuff, and then like this yellower limer stuff is in between. Not sure why. There's also like a big fuck off green tree up here in the north.
So that's 30. Come on. Oh gosh. 30. 40. Dash.
Oh, green tree.
I would go here. Just to the top of the stairs to try to block them.
Alright. Yeah, so you two get to those positions before, as everyone else is trying to walk forward, you guys post up where you want to post up. And Ocho, you want to be standing like right next to the table?
Well, I didn't know where Lonnie was gonna stand. I was just
Okay.
gonna stand right behind her.
Alright, so when you guys like stand here and try and stay still, you feel the leaves beginning to move forward beneath you. Roll me a dex save.
I'm a wolf now. I'm gonna have my wolf do this. Oh.
Yeah, Lumi, you're shot towards the table. Kabancha, you keep in Tyr, you keep your footing. Although Tyr, the line just come by you, so you might have to like step out of the way.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, those of you who are still charmed, all start to come up to the table. And Morenlos, Kabancho is between you and accepting your dinner invitation. What do you do about that?
I mean, I'm pretty charmed, right? So I try to push past him.
Yeah. Give me an attack. You don't have to try and hurt him, it's just to shove him out of the way.
Can I bitch slap Morelos to make him rage?
I don't know that that's recommended.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys have been traveling campaigns a while. Do you think that like a single bitch slap will make Morelos rage? Does Morelos think that?
No, it wouldn't. He'd be like, no, stop it.
Just keeps walking.
What? I don't know how to attack him.
You can just click any of your like melee weapons, and then we'll just treat it like it's unarmed, because there won't be a other than the plus
Actual
1/1.
damage with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
We show him. How does show working in 5e?
I'm
By the
unfamiliar
way,
with
I don't think it's
melee.
super relevant right now. I think Morelos gets past. Tento, you can cling to the back of Morelos if you'd like to get up to dinner.
Yes!
Gayon can come up. Kabancha, you can try and stop him.
You
I'm
can
like,
try.
hop on, buddy. Let's go get our food.
Yeah!
And it's extra weird because it's Tento.
But Kabancho, Garon is also the last person going up the leaves. You see a silvery light above the stump, and you feel as if though something's descending from on high. As Garon is stepping up here, do you do anything to try and catch him, or do you let him go?
I mean, at this point, I don't have much. I don't want to spend too many resources just to stop him. So I'm just gonna
He's tired of it.
just like grab onto him and just follow him up.
Oh yeah, he winds up standing here. And with that, you guys hear clapping, and you see. Did I get the nature or arcana? Okay, so the nature of Milani. Tyr, did you try an arcana or a nature to know what the fuck these are? You have a vague idea that they're called Krelliks, and that they are Fey. 2 Krellik handmaidens descend on either side of the matron.
What's this?
She has an elaborate webbed head horn display. It's not quite clear. Almost like a wing or a voluminous sheet. And she has a matronly appearance. And you feel as if though, with such a matronly visage, you cannot willingly strike her if she's not taking any action against you or your friends. Without making a wisdom save. And she claps her hand and says, "Welcome, my guests, Tento and Morelos." You immediately like lurch back. Your head's lurched back towards your collarbone, and you feel yourself like almost like have like a hangover that passes in an instant, sort of leaving you a little woozy in the stomach. You are no longer charmed.
About time, guys.
Look.
I just wake up like, okay. That
So you are
was not
officially-
pleasant.
And Tento, would you immediately scuttle behind the table?
I'm gonna scuttle back with the group. I was like, I'm just
One
gonna
of
be
the
like,
Krellik's
okay.
handmaidens flies up, picks up like a jug, and begins to like serve in several silver goblets that just, which by the way, Kabancho, little explosion of silvery conjuration magic every time one of them pops up. But it's almost like they melt out of the table if you're not looking carefully and see them just appear. Almost because like it's like their reflection is appearing below the table before they do, and it creates the illusion of it coming up out of it. And they sort of like pour some sort of like a nectar looking thing into these goblets. And there's enough goblets for everyone, and the Krellik handmaiden flutters back. And the Krellik's matron gesticulates and says, "Come, my guests, drink. Have a refreshment with me before the main course."
Can I do it inside to see if she actually has any? If she, this is a good idea to drink or anything like that?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You don't get the feeling that this lady is necessarily your friend.
Huh.
Kind of whisper to her, like,
Fine.
"Hey, Tento, how many more black iron weapons do you have?"
Let me check.
Bonnie's gonna try to like hold them back under the table, like give them like a sig, like nope, don't.
I have a short sword, a scimitar, and that's it. I mean, I have some bolts, but those are for me. Unless you want to stab her with a unless you want to stab her with a crossbow bolt, which in my case that'd be pretty cool. You can try.
I don't know how much time you're gonna give us to whisper, Lee, but I'm gonna tell Tento, "Hey, get Garyon a black iron weapon. Ideally, this scimitar.
Can I attempt that? Can I try to hand him that?
You want to try and hand Gary on the scimitar?
Yeah.
Roll me a sleight of hand to not be noticed doing this.
Oof.
That's what you get for hogging all the weapons.
Man, remember that super good sleight of hand you rolled earlier and you wasted on fighting Tyr?
Not fighting Tyr, pranking Tyr, because it's just a prank,
Rather
basically.
so, like, everything's pretty nice, and in fact, the Crouch Matron, like, snaps her hands, and suddenly, there's, like, an aria playing. Things are, pretty classy. And she's saying, "Child of moon and frost, why do you not sit at my table? Have I offered you some offense? Or do you think that I have something that belongs to you?"
I whispered to Tyr, I think she's talking to you. Because I know I'm a cool guy, but... I think it's more towards you.
And before Tyr can answer, if he does, Tento, kind of, fumbles a little, and there wasn't a scabbard with the black iron scimitar. The Krellic Matron sees a flash of black iron, her eyes go wide, and she just makes, the most inhuman imaginable screech. And says, "You would dare bring such profanities in my presence?"
Nope. To be honest. No, I'm not gonna say that.
You hear...
We don't know what you are, but we also don't know why we're here.
You hear a terrible, terrible howling. And she flicks one wrist. And in a cornucopia of vines and a more greeny conjuration cast, behind her and to the left, you see emerge a brown bear. Come on, old 20. Pop it out. I believe in you, old 20.
If it makes it feel better, it's already out for us.
In a way, yes. In another way, no. But yeah, so the brown bear, shows up, roars like a motherfucker. And then she flicks her wrist, and a bird, more particularly a Vonglu, and anybody who wants to could roll me knowledge in nature. Anyone who'd spent an extensive time with animals and in nature could roll me an advantage on that. Which gives you this look. And she says,
Oh my gosh, this is a bad roll day for all of us.
yeah, so she is going to lean forward, her matronly visage not breaking, but venom dripping from her voice, and say, "You will relieve yourselves of these foul things, or I will remove you from my presence."
Does she know I have several other black iron items on me?
Roll me an insight. Ah. She's looking in your direction very balefully. She saw it was you handing out the black iron weapon. She suspects others might have some, but the true ire is going right over your head, Tento. At Tyr. It almost looks
for us to get rid of these weapons, we need to leave the premise so it's no longer here. If you could just show us the portal, you could just go and get rid of these.
The Krellic Matron cackles and says, "I never let a meal walk away." She claps twice,
Oh.
and the Krellic handmaiden's wings all begin to buzz. The brown bear roars and leaps off of its pedestal, and the Vonglu takes flight. It is looking like you are the final course.
We didn't even eat.
2 questions.
Yeah?
One, is the portal still open, or has it closed?
So, you see a milkiness, a milky whiteness, at 2 locations. One is to the south where you came in, and the other is to the west, and another. Actually, there's 3. I lied. There's 3. And there's another to the east. Fuck.
And other question is, do those animals look like they are natural, or are they like conjured or fey?
They look. How well did you roll in that nature again?
On the bird, absolute shit. I'm trying to gauge off the bear, which I hope I'm at least familiar with the bear.
Yeah, you're familiar with the bear. Here's the thing. They look too perfect to be true nature. They are pale imitations. Echoes of the word.
So probably can't reason with them. Got it. Cool.
Yeah, which probably means that they're just as vulnerable to black iron as Faye.
Well, if I see them, like, readying to fight, I'm just gonna throw this out real quick.
I didn't know you could cast fairy fire.
Alright, 20 foot. Where you putting
Tried
that?
it last game too.
Where you putting that 20
just
foot?
center
cube?
it. Center her.
That's a good shot.
Alright.
You'll basically get everyone.
Alright,
Oh, how I
yeah,
missed
so that's dexterity, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Dang, now it makes me wish I kept the big iron chunk of iron so I can toss it at her.
I don't know. I don't think it's like the thing where it just touches them and burns them, per se.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but that seems a little...
Now,
Ooh.
the Krellic handmaidens all have advantage on this. That being said, I'm still pretty sure that only one of them will pass, right?
Yep. Anything below a 12.
And what color do you go with for your fairy fire?
Let's go with blue.
Don't say silver.
It's like a dark blue.
A dark blue. All right, and pop me your initiatives because they kind of like look like they're moving, but Tyr shot first, much like Han Solo.
Oh.
Good job, Kai.
I'm gonna ask Tyr real quick. Hey, anything we should know about these things?
Yeah. By the way,
Since you know about Fae.
Kabancho. When you see a Vonglu, Akechi, Kabancho Akechi feels almost a certain affection for the creature, or perhaps more like respect.
Alright.
Do I know anything
least-
about these creatures that,
You
that Tento needs to know?
About which creatures? The Krellics or the animals?
The Krellics.
None of them are powerful enough to not be vulnerable to black iron. So everyone on the menu here is going to be taking double damage from a black iron weapon.
Alright.
You know
Just
that
use black iron.
you get the impression that the Krellic handmaidens are all very much serving the matron and here to defend her. It is also possible she has more than 4 on call.
Those
Damn.
handmaidens are
Why could the
absolute
wolves
shit.
roll like this? That made that fight. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I am more concerned about this fight than the wolves.
All right, Tento. So
Yeah.
you're here, and
I'm here.
shit is popping off.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow with a black iron crossbow bolt, which I will keep track of because it matters.
So anyway, he started blasting.
So I started blasting. I wish I could dual wield.
The ones with the blue eye, the blue thing circle.
Yeah.
you get advantage on.
Yeah, they are.
So that's
They
automatically sneak attack.
Yeah, four
I'm gonna
out of
shoot the
5
matron.
of them glow up like a Christmas tree.
I'll shoot a black iron crossbow bolt at the matron.
Mhm.
I am down to 3.
Also, was Tento able to give the Black Iron Scimitar to Garyon? Or no?
Yeah, so Garyon does take and say, "Aha! Thank you for handing me this highly conspicuous weapon that will probably do a good job against our foes. I confess,
Probably.
though, I'm much more used to a larger weapon, but don't worry. For a true warrior, it's not size that matters." And he is going to like do a little as cause he doesn't really know what he's doing with the scimitar, but he's probably gonna go whoop someone's ass with it.
That's good enough for me. Does 19 hit?
No momento, por favore.
I hope so.
If a 19 doesn't hit, I am
We
terrified.
might be in
Oh.
trouble.
Yeah.
You might need to make that wisdom save, though.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. So you want to attack?
No.
Oh, yeah. You want to attack her.
Oh,
You want to attract the
yeah.
matron. You have to make a wisdom save to do it.
No.
But she did take hostile actions against us.
She did not
She did
personally
threaten
attack you.
us. She did.
But
Okay.
she threatened us. That's hostile, right?
I mean.
However you want to play it, Lee.
I rolled a 15.
You hit the wisdom. You hit on the money to save, and you managed to look past a pretty face to see a murderous intention in her eyes. You pop
Aren't
that
all
shot,
faces
and
like
you
that?
do in fact hit her. However, a Krellic maiden nearby uses the attend her reaction and just flies right in front of the path of the crossbow bolt and takes the shot. Roll damage. Yeah, okay. With a 20,
Sneak attack.
you like gut her
attack.
as the flesh around the black iron almost seems to flash into a terrible burning eruption. That does a total of 30 damage. Yeah, that Krellic is fucking dead.
Well, that's one down.
Whoa!
Huh.
If only that hit the matron. That would have been so great.
I'm gonna flip the table and try to get it as cover and hide behind it.
Alright, I'm gonna say flipping the table would probably be an action because it is large and well set, and you have already
That's-
shot.
That's fine.
Yeah. You have a bonus action you want to use. Do you want to like?
Yeah, bonus action. I want to hide behind the table.
Oh yeah, you want to get down, hunker down. Give me a little sneaky sneak.
Sneak, sneak.
Renlos, it is your turn, and you see foes before you. Foes in need of
Dang it.
bonking.
We're just gonna move up here real quick.
You got an advantage on that target.
Oh shit!
Crit, crit, crit.
Roll that crit.
Okay, so like, and are you pulling your punches here?
Yes, but like I'm raged for sure. So
All right. Well, then she
I'm not
takes
aiming to kill as
she
usual.
takes some very blunt force trauma to the head, but lives. Is unconscious though. Renlos, yeah, and is that your you have like 10 more feet of movement, I think, if you want to move further.
I'll actually step back since I can safely do that. But like, where was I? I was like here. I could probably still make it here.
Okay. Alright. So, the Vonglu rears back and prepares itself to use its filching beak attacks the moment it's near an enemy, but it doesn't move at all. Kibansho Akechi, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast
Who are you targeting?
on this one over here.
Advantage because
Oh, right.
fairy fire.
Hey.
That's a hit. Let's see that damage. That's what we like to see. Ooh, you take her hard in the side, but she continues to serve her matron.
Damn, the second one died? What happened?
Morelos happened on a crit.
How do you do all the way over there?
Alright, and anything else on your turn,
Oh, you
Kabancho?
moved back.
Forward and then move back.
Oh, another
Okay.
important point here. Point of information. This stump is, main stump is 15 feet up.
Oh.
And actually, and the side stumps, up 10 feet. I'll even make a little note on the map.
Can bears jump 15 feet up?
Bear's a good
I guess we're gonna find out. Brown bears tend to actually be too heavy to
But
climb. I think this is a giant stump.
Yeah, so Kabancho,
Is
this
it
is,
black
this
bears
is your
that can
turn,
climb
right?
trees?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move by Lonnie.
Alright, the brown bear.
And sorry, one more last thing. What are we doing with Faye? How are we handling this? And that's my turn.
Alright,
I would like to know the same. I would like to answer that question too.
So the brown bear has 40 movement speed and a climb speed of 30.
Damn.
So correct me if I'm
I'll
wrong
say they do
here,
have some
but
speed.
do you start taking away from all of your speeds the moment you start moving?
I'm
gonna say either way. I
My
think they
knowledge,
get-
you don't add the two speeds together.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
but
the climb speed does give you a freedom to climb without having to do any checks.
Yeah. So
And for X amount of feet that you have it for.
1, 2. All right. For X amount of 15 is smaller than 30, so they have to spend 15 feet, but they get up here. So that is. Then they're gonna get one more step. Actually, nah, probably not. They're gonna stay. They're on the lip, and they sort of like look at you and rear up and sniff. And it is the Krelict matron's turn. And the Krelict matron is going to hover back to about here. Now 15 feet off the ground. And she is then going to use a turn its tables. So, congratulations, 5 party members. Everyone gets to make a wisdom save.
Oh, always one of those.
Yeah, I love one of those.
Yes,
This
it is magic.
Yeah. Roll 20. Oh.
Ah, gosh.
Well,
Sorry, advantage.
It's all good, but your 16 will still pass. So, the short people, so, Lonnie, you and the Vonglu just sort of trade spaces, but Lumi is still beneath the Vonglu. And the Vonglu was 15 feet up, so they're like, kind of this space. They get bounced out of that space, and they use their readied actions to, filch and speak twice at Kabancho.
Give it to me. I can take it.
And then a claw. Oh, you're very, holy shit, heaven and hell. Very, very glad the 7 is on the left. But the filching speak does hit.
Stop being
it
triggered
does-
by animals. Holy hell.
It does 4 damage to you, Kabancho. And it uses its filching beak to try and steal the rebel blade from you. Make me a strength save.
Oh, hell no.
Steal.
It's a
Excuse
one-handed.
me. Excuse me.
It
I'm the one that
is-
steals.
No.
It is a versatile weapon, which actually is a good question. Can it wield? I would say it has disadvantage to swing at you with a versatile weapon, but it can be
this
wielded
bird-
one-handed.
Is this bird swinging a weapon at us now?
It has the sword in its beak, and the way that it tilts its head, and you hear that ching sound of the snap of the hilt guard tells you this bird knows how to swing a katana.
What the fuck?
Additionally, so Lonnie's been trade places with that. Tento, you trade places with the bear.
Do I drop 15 feet, by the way?
You drop 5 feet, which is a harmless
Okay.
amount.
Okay.
Actually, I imagine you direct a point regardless of Z level, so it actually didn't matter that the Von Glue was 15 feet up. It was always going to be where you were, and you're fine. You don't drop at all. So that was the Krellic handmaiden's. No, that was the Krellic matron's lair action.
Just real quick.
Yes.
Why does the matron have the numbers above her?
The blue is just that she has the fairy fire. The 15 indicates she is floating 15 feet off the ground.
Gotcha.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, that is a lair action like a legendary? Like, does that use your action?
To my knowledge, it doesn't use a legendary actions
It usually goes
at the end of the beginning of the rounds.
Yeah, I thought it was like a
Shit. So
completely
it should have
separate
been at the
thing.
beginning of the round.
It's up to you.
Well, you know.
It's your game.
She
You
uses
decide.
a sterner language on her turn. As she turns her gaze upon Tento. Tento, make a wisdom save.
You know.
All the saves.
Yeah, that's what I say. These saves, man.
And you pass on the money again. It is the
Cutting
Krellic
it close.
handmaiden's turn. She is
Garion's
unconscious.
not on the.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll slide him in at 1 because he had to like spend a moment to try and flourish with his. Sometimes
He
like, aha,
tried to flex with
aha.
his
No,
weapon.
I mean, aha. He's like trying to make it like cut the air in a very satisfying way, like you should be able to do with their scimitars
Oh.
before. But he's not really good at that, so he's like, aha. I said aha. No, I mean aha. So Tyr, it is your turn.
They deserve to die.
Oh shit.
I answer Kavancho.
Ah, yes, thanks. You know, I'm glad someone answered me.
Yes. And, do I technically get flanking with Garion?
Yeah.
Or is that
Yeah,
enough?
you do.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna attack it with Black Eagle striking.
Meanwhile, while there is like a
whoops.
beige and red
Forgot
pattern
to-
Von Glue
yeah.
striking, there's also a Black Eagle striking. Yeah, that's a fucking. Give me that damage. It is 5, but you notice as it like burns away and leaves a strange seared trail behind, the brown bear isn't a natural brown bear. It is a unnatural, twisted fey echo of reality, made using their pretentious alternative to the Logos, the word of all creation. So the black iron strikes it down all the same, imbued as it is with the blood of the earth. So yeah, Tyr, you do double damage on that. It's looking fucked up, but not quite bloody.
Alright.
Hit me with it. What do you do next?
Punch him in the face.
We need a collage of like animal faces, but like Tyr's fist connecting with each of them. It just like slugs the fuck out of them. Like just like scattering teeth.
It's 17.
For those
Yeah, Tyr's 17's gonna hit. Unfortunately, your fists are not
16.
black iron, so you do 6. It's bloody now. It's like, oh, it's holding on at first. Then you give it that fucking. Is it a right or a left hook?
It's a left.
Nice. Probably with the fucking Kusugami's like ball at the end next to it. You just knock its teeth out, and it's like, oh, like fuck. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Anything else in your turn? Movement.
That's it. That's all I do.
All right. Yeah. So this Krellic handmaiden flies back up here and uses enchanting sway, and she begins to sway. Hey, and it's a little distracting, y'all. Yeah, you think that it might be hard for you to shoot at the Krellic. It might take a -2 to your attack if you shot at the matron right now, but you get advantage on the Krellic handmaiden, and this is the one who you don't have advantage on, so it really matters for her. However, that was her bonus action. Tento, very angry at you for killing her handmaiden fellow.
just so they know, there's 2 people that did that. I'm not the only
She's
one.
going to- There's a
No.
terrible
Knock them
beauty
out.
to her song as it rips through the air, plunging down at you, impacting you and ripping through your breast with a sonic force, dealing 4 thunder damage. The song itself vibrating your
Thunder.
ribs, splintering the
It's-
bone inside your body, causing micro fractures and internal bleeding. Yeah, meanwhile, it's another Kralik handmaiden's turn. She's also going to move back and use an enchanting sway. And she is also going to pop her terrible and beautiful song, but she's going to pop it at... Where'd Morenlos go? Oh, there's Morenlos. At Morenlos. That shit don't hit. It just vibrates the table a little and like the gauntlets go rattle, 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 rattle. Who is that? It's a Kralik handmaiden's turn. That was the Kralik handmaiden's turn, rather. Lonnie, you're on a stump. 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 You're on a
Fine,
stump.
I have long range attacks now. I'm just gonna move a little closer to away from the scary edge, and I'm going to. You know what? Fuck it. Let's use a level 2. Actually, no. I'll just do a level 1. I'm gonna fucking attack for once at the weird bird holding a sword.
Alright,
that should not have
Devon
been
Blue is
disadvantage.
like, you're attacking me. And you fucking hit hard with that guiding bolt. 18 still hits.
Also, whoever attacks it next gets advantage.
Alright. Yeah, so, about that. Like, the weird bird that was about to have a cool sword battle with your friend, they're dead now. They had 19
18 damage is a lot.
They had, like, their max is 17. The bird disappears into poof, leaving behind your weapon, Kabancho.
Okay, never mind.
It is Hair, Gary, or anything else in your turn, Lonnie.
I bonus action cast Shillelagh. That's it.
Alright. Hair, Gary
Does
on.
Lumi get to do anything?
Who?
Lumi?
Umi?
Lumi?
The Lumi can only attack if I don't attack, so...
So Garyon is going to rake at their rear with a scimitar of black iron. And
yeah.
flanking, that's going to have advantage. 6, so 8, but that's double. So
Damn.
actually, the brown bear will survive the first hit,
Damn.
but unless Garyon physically cannot roll less than a 2 with this weapon. And kills the brown bear, which also just more like melts into like some ash, but goes away. And he's like, aha, we must pursue the foe. He turns around. He turns back around at Tyr, holds up a finger. He's like, how do we pursue the foe when they're flying again?
That's throw your weapon at them.
Ah,
Wait,
yes.
don't let them.
I
No,
shall
wait, that's my
throw
weapon.
weapon.
Don't
And
throw the
He
weapon.
runs forward, and he's got like the scimitar curled back, like he's about to like, good day, mate. Boomerang wrist flick that shit. Now he doesn't have any attacks left for this turn, but that's what he stands left to do. Tento, it's your turn.
baby.
I'm going to shoot at one of the handmaidens.
Ah, yeah, I bet you are. Pop me that shot.
I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Yeah, pop me that shot.
Yeah.
This gets advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Either way, it hits. You can crit check if you want, but you hit.
Sneak
And
attack.
advantage.
Sneak.
Yep. Guys, shush. Let me.
It does 8, and then it does another 4 because you are using a black iron bolt. No,
Yep. I have 2 left.
leaving her up at 1. As she's like, ah. The swaying is.
Let's see what my is. That should be fine. I get myself to this table. I'm gonna do what I did before, push it over, and hide behind it.
But you didn't do that because you didn't have the action at the time. You also spent your main action here because these are large tables that would be considerable to toss over.
Oh.
Considering this is like 3 times as long as you are tall and pretty heavy. Also,
Okay.
Kat, if you're listening
You
to
were
the
both
really
simple half
pretty
breed.
things you sent me.
I will still get over here because I do not want to get any closer.
Can you hide?
Yeah, I still hide.
Yeah, most actually not. Morenlos, it is your turn.
Jeez. I'm not being very sneaky today.
You're also like direct line of sight of them
Yeah, that's true.
because they're 15 feet up.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Well, that means they can't see what's under the table.
I still have 3 javelins, so I'm gonna yeet one
All right.
towards the right handmaiden.
All right. You do not have advantage. Oh, you do because strength based and raging. I think. No. No. Raging.
I do because of her
guarding.
So the
guarding
thing
or
is,
whatever.
like the sway. Let me check that.
Excuse me. You said ranged weapons, right?
Advantage on the attack if they change their target to them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you still have it. And yeah. Did I say what did I say about ranged weapons?
No, I'm sorry. It reads if they
Yeah, this would be a
change to them.
Yeah, so basically, like you try and line it up on the matron, something sways in front of you, you change your target. So yeah, you can get this. You can get the advantage. That is a hit. Roll any damage you want. It has 1 HP. It fucking dies. Ooh, she hits the dirt. Morenlos, that was your turn. Or unless you have a bonus you want to use or anything like that.
Gonna step away from Garyon and his scimitar throwing ass.
Alright, Kabancho. It's
So
your
I
turn.
was gonna use my action to get the sword back and be all cool, but I guess I will just simply pick it up.
Pick it up from the ashes.
A little
Wow.
deflated.
Lonnie and
Sorry.
fucking gotten both.
No, it's okay. You took care of the bird. That's what matters here.
You suck.
Look, I'm sorry I'm cooler than you, okay?
Well, I think I'm gonna be pretty cool because I'm gonna cast Bless, which you get a D4 on attacks and saving rolls. Sorry, saving throws. And I get to target 4 creatures. So, me, myself, and I'm kidding.
Me, myself, and
me,
wait, what's
There's
Here.
no more after that.
Tento, and Morenlos.
Alright, so.
Sorry, Garyon, I trust you, but you're trying to throw a sword instead of throwing your javelin.
Including
I
yourself.
know
Right?
I'm telling him otherwise.
Well, he's also 35 feet away, so he's actually out of range.
Ah, so I can't do that.
Well, you can bless yourself, but you can't bless
Ruby.
Garyon. So that's your turn?
I could move forward and not bless Tento because he called me the loser.
Yeah, you can bless Libby instead.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. No, I'm sorry. I'll stick with my initial decision.
Alright, and where do
How
you move?
spiteful do you want to be?
I will move 1 square just because I can.
Oh. Awesome.
Oh.
Um,
Awesome. Wait,
Assuming it
awesome for who?
recharge-
Yes.
I'm assuming that's a recharge on the layer action. That's my guess.
so, Kabancho, that's your turn. It's the Krellict Matron's turn. And, she doesn't really seem, like, happy with you guys, right?
You
I
don't
wonder
say.
why.
She is going to shake and sway. And you hear the flapping of several wings. On the stumps to the south, you have bzzz. They're casps. Giant mosquito stroke wasp-like creatures. But there's a fluttering of wings as well. Where the
That's
fuck-
not good.
Yeah, it should seem another brace of handmaidens flutters from the tree to attend to her. They are going to roll initiative at the bottom of the round. Everything that just popped up is going to do that. So yeah. It is not the she is going to fly up another 5 feet to be 20 feet up. And it is now Tyr's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna run up to here. That's 40 feet. Unless this is... I can't pass through that?
No, you can pass through it.
Okay. And,
It's only a table. You're a monk.
Only a half
And
table. You want this
Black
way.
Eagle Striking has reach. So
That's good.
Yeah.
I can hit this one. This is still at advantage.
Oh, right, because we're 15 feet up and they're also 15 feet off the ground.
Yeah, so he's attacking. Tyr's basically attacking straight out.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, Tyr's, she's got her blue suede shoes on, feeling like her feet are 15 feet off the field. Now that's 5, which wouldn't kill her, but the black iron of Black Eagle Striking burns true and sears open her guts, and out falls rotten plant matter as she.
It also
falls
says
into the
Faye takes an extra D4.
They they're either vulnerable to it or an extra D4. So like if they're just too strong to be vulnerable to black iron, you'll still do an extra D4 of damage to them.
I see.
But everything here is weak enough to be eating shit from black iron.
Okay.
You want a bonus? If you have one, that
Just
could be.
Just punch the air.
No, I'm good here.
All right, Lonnie, it's your turn.
At the matron, by the way, who has fairy fire on her still.
Yep. So, cool fact, that would hit. Other cool fact, the Krellic handmaiden up and to the left is within 10 feet of her. Give me that shot. Give me that damage.
It's 10 feet, not, I was gonna do this at 2nd level, and I guess I should commit to that.
You just slam a real home run slugger into this Krellic handmaiden.
Rip 2nd level spell.
Alright, yeah, no, you just fucking disintegrate and like melts in front of her. She turns her ire to you greatly, and then sees one of your eyes in particular, and takes quite an interest in you.
Great. This is never gonna end. Okay, is the leaf stair still there?
To the south of Lumi, yes.
Yeah, okay, then she's gonna, can she dash, or?
Yeah, you can dash independent of you.
Okay. 15, 40, 70, come on. And
You could also cut it a little
here.
closer on some of that and get to 80 here.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Turn? Alright.
Great.
Edgar and Karkin's like, watch this! I'm about to do something really cool.
Oh, darling.
No, carry on. I was joking. Please don't do it.
Give me a persuasion to convince him you were just kidding.
No, let him do it.
No,
Oh,
I
my
don't want that
head.
weapon.
I want to see this happen.
Damn it!
He's like, you're just saying that. Watch this. And he actually runs up on this table, kicks off some of the like stuff there. The liquid just like pours into the grooves of it, and he like commits himself entirely to a full body twist up toss at the Krellic's matron. And Garion just fucking boomerangs that motherfucker right past her, thudding into the tree. And where the black iron scimitar embeds itself in the wood,
Wait, but it has
Wait,
advantage.
it does have
So,
advantage. It does
yeah.
have advantage. It is going to slice her for 8 overall, and then fly past her and slam into the side of the tree. It's like, that's strange. I thought it was going to return to me for some reason. And you see what appears to be some sort of like oil-like substance. A little bit greenish, limeish flecked, but like murkier, beginning to bleed out of the tree. The tree is bleeding, and you think that's probably like a bad sign, to be honest. Yeah, so that was Garion's turn. And then it's the lair turn.
I asked Garion, you're gonna get that back from me, right?
Garion's like, of course, I will scale the ethereal tree within the Feyland and do something else heroic while I'm at it, yes. But first, let's kill the enemy, because I kind of just threw away the thing that's really good at killing them. And I would like it back.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, okay.
So
child.
The Krellic Matron is again going to pop a turn at tables. And this is pretty important. Let me see if you are all within 100. Yes, you are. Everyone gives me a wisdom save.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is she targeting Lumi at all? Or?
No, because she can only do 5, so she's doing every PC. She can only target 5.
gosh.
Ah, yes.
Alright.
Oh, have fun, guys.
Alright. So, Tyr, Tento, Caponcho, Morenlos, can I get a... Oh, yeah, Morenlos, you hold fast. Tento.
Do not 20.
Yes. Hi.
You are up on the side of a tree by some branches. Roll me a dexterity save to quickly grasp to one for dear life. Cabancho. You are also now up in a tree, but you know you can crawl, so that's not really a big problem for you. Kind of born for this. And
Perks, guys, perks.
yeah, and Morenlos, you trade place.
E-pass.
Oh, wait,
I
no,
failed.
Tyr.
Tyr. You
At least it was the Dex people plus the
trade
crawly
place with the
guy.
Casp.
I'm a dex person. hey, come on.
Oh,
And
you have the same Dex as them, right?
And with that, yeah, Tento, you go before the Casp. So Tento, it is presently your turn, and you have managed to cling to a tree. You are climbing, unless you have a climb speed. You move at half speed to climb, and you might have to roll a check depending on what you're trying to do. But
I'm gonna
yeah.
share the matron.
All right, so I'm gonna give you disadvantage to be clinging to a tree and fire your crossbow because you have to like.
So I'm just on normal then?
Yeah.
Because she go okay.
Yeah, a normal.
I just realized, doesn't Tyr need to make a concentration check?
Did you get hit?
Oh my god, are you serious?
Dude.
The one time I don't roll well.
Tyr didn't get hit. Yeah, so
For
the
fire.
black iron shaft embeds itself in the grass, which
Would
dies
a
bit
D4
around
make
it.
a difference?
you are
would
blessed.
a D4 make a Oh, it's actually it's actually one south of being able to make the difference.
Okay.
Damn.
Aw.
If only there was something else that could have made a
do
difference
see
that
a,
someone didn't use in the beginning of the game, but who knows?
Well, no, you're attacking the matron, or
Yeah.
so like you probably still have advantage unless we're.
No, I'm at a disadvantage because I'm hanging from a branch while trying to shoot.
Okay.
So that's why
Yeah, no
we
Tarzan.
Sorry, I
normal.
missed that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
More of a
but-
Jane.
You see a patch of dead grass sprout from where you overshot, Tento. You got a bonus action you'd like to do? Any movement?
Can I like
Scurry into the tree like a squirrel.
It was like kind of hide in it. Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
you-
actually,
yeah, you
can
try
I?
that.
Can I pull out my black iron short sword and stab the tree?
The stabbing would be an attack, but you can whip out your black iron short sword.
Yeah, short sword. Yeah.
You have it in
How
hand,
many-
but you'll need to use your attack next turn to do it.
Okay. Oh, because I don't have both my hands. Okay.
How many black iron weapons did you have?
Quite a few.
Well, I
It's-
have one
So
now.
it's a
Because
cast
someone-
turn. The cast
someone
is
threw
going
the
to
other.
fly up to Morenlos and try and sting through his shell, because this is a cast that loves a challenge.
Is he gonna do it?
No, he's not. It thinks
Nah.
Tink. It is a Krellic handmaiden's turn.
He sees the hardest thing in the area and tries to stick his
The Krellic Handmaiden flies up behind Morenlos and comes in for an attack with advantage on a. Hold on, does she even have a fucking melee attack? Just kidding. She comes up behind you, and you hear most macabre psalm. Give me a wisdom save, Morenlos. Yeah, no, you're fine. It's Morenlos' turn. I did say she comes up right behind you, so she's up behind you. It's your turn.
Sorry. Did you want my attention? Is that why you poked me in the back?
Oh, who's that bonk for?
Not advantage though. That's for the wasp or the cast.
It hits the ground. It splinters some wood. Yep. Anything else your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Kubancho, hit me with it.
I did not notice you, Maiden.
So, is this handmaiden 10 feet? Like within 10 feet of the matron?
No,
That's
she's 15.
a good question. As the crow flies, she says 15, so I'll say right now she's not.
Okay.
That's why I shot at her. Because she was 15.
I'm also going to cast Eldritch Blast and aim for the. Oh wait.
What?
No, yeah, I'm gonna be conservative. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
At the Krellic matron, you have advantage.
Yes.
Go!
That hits. Give me the damage.
Plus
Hey.
advantage.
7.
Push
Yeah.
your cloak to the
She's bloodied. She's reeling. She's spinning. She doesn't seem happy. She seems thirsty. She seems like she needs to drink and eat. She wants to feast. You see her mouth unfurl and many little piercing lances curled onto the flesh of that stock alabaster white interior of her mouth. All probe little piercing proboscis looking to drain.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer to the handmaiden.
Oh.
You're trying to like bog her down. Alright.
Yeah, basically.
It's the Krellic matron's turn. Krellic matron hisses terribly at Chukabancho. And, she sees Morenlos over there. And she could go for Morenlos, but you know what a real snack is on this tree? And she comes in for a flank on you.
Oof!
I was not expecting this.
And
This
she goes
is
in,
not
you see
good.
those little proboscis pop out, and you hear them sucking at the air. As she goes to give you a kiss.
Little hickey.
She has advantage.
Yep.
That is 7 necrotic, and
Ooh.
she heals for 7. Wow, literally traded the exact amount of damage. She's
And
like,
I
bitch,
need
I
a
think not.
Constitution
And
save.
let's see if anything recharges. No, it doesn't. Okay, it's a recharge 6. Her lair ability is a recharge 6.
Bless is down.
Bless is down. Bless has fallen. Bless Limpus has fallen.
Aw.
I was not expecting the boss lady to go and do flanking. I was expecting the handmaiden to move forward, and I can get an up.
Yeah, so the Krellic handmaiden
Yeah, I saw that.
swings
Wait,
around at
can't you
Kabancho,
add a D4 to
and she doesn't have a melee attack, so she can't actually really leverage this situation. However, she is going to use that masked macabre psalm and give me a wisdom save, Kabancho. As the thing that
Kai does
she
bring up
is
a point.
chanting.
Does bless still affect my Constitution save?
No, because it's all you drop.
It is a saving throw.
Oh, you mean the save? Just keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it hasn't fallen by then, it never specifies that it wouldn't. Roll me a d4.
Come
Wow,
on.
I need to roll at least a 3.
Holy
Yay!
shit, you actually... Alright, now I have to go put the fucking gold dollars.
Sorry,
now I gotta
guys,
put
let's
tokens back
look.
on.
I mean, everyone could just put them on themselves, but, you know. So yeah, the bless is back on.
Thanks, Kai.
The bless is back on. We're putting the bless back together. Krellic handmaiden, yeah, now give me your wisdom save against her most macabre psalm. She sort of like comes up and chitters something horrible in your ear, Kabancho, and you hear of a red-shouldered bird. A red-shouldered bird. Both your savior and your damnation. The Vonglu. And you take 5 psychic damages. You're like, as some part of you just rejects that message entirely. And yeah, your vision glows a little blue as it does. Krellic Handmaiden, that's her turn. It's a Casp's turn. The Casp can fly 50 feet. Holy shit.
Bless is down, guys.
At least you made the save, important save before you
The
roll all
Casp
these shit ones.
flies up. Actually, you know what? The Casp flies up to here and goes thwap, and just sort of like yucks some acid at ya boy Morenlos. Missing as it sort of like harmlessly splashes against his shell. So spent on your ability. That's the Casp's turn. It's over. The Krellic Handmaiden sort of like bats hopelessly at Garyon, and then tries to use that. Garyon passes the whiz save, I'm assuming. Yeah, he's fine. Tyr, it is your turn.
So real quick, Bless is down.
And to clarify, the whole party did get dangerous to go alone before coming in here, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm a dash to here.
And you dash up to the base of the tree.
Where are you? Where did you get teleported
You see
to?
the Black Iron Scimitar, perhaps 15 to 10 feet up from you, embedded in the wood, bleeding the black ichor. This place trembles. Like, the edges of the world tear a little. Like you turned around too fast in a video game, but rather than the texture's not popping in, it's like a V-Sync issue, you have screen tearing.
Ugh.
But you're looking straight forward. Tyr, the one thing that doesn't, as this happens, is that Black Iron Scimitar in the tree. Lonnie, turn.
Oh gosh. How high is Kabancho up in there?
Call
Oh,
it
that's a
25,
good
30.
question.
You have 10.
Huh?
So that's a difference of 20. 20 feet higher than you are.
Okay. Gosh. So like, if I get up to the edge, is he gonna be within 30 or?
I'll give it to you. Yeah, because the Z, it's just, it's, we don't do real math in Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Because that would be
So
hard.
let's see. 5,
You're
10.
not wrong.
This is a world of cubes, not a world of spheres.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to use one of the Eldergraph staff charges. I think that's a range of 30 feet. Trying to check.
Alright, yeah, okay, yeah. So you're going to give Kabancho some temp HP.
Yeah.
Shake, shake,
1d6.
shake it. But yeah, no, for real. Oh,
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action healing word him.
alright, congratulations, Kabancho. You
I'll
got
take
one
it. I'll
bonus
take it.
HP.
Thanks.
Hey, that 1 HP could matter.
That's better.
Probably it should matter.
Also, Darren, we're no longer blessed.
Okay. I'll take out the icon.
You can take off the gold circle. Lonnie, that was your turn?
Lumi. No, Lumi's gonna move here, and can I jump off
Yeah, you
and
just,
mount Lumi
you
safely?
move 5 feet to fall and mount her. It is Hergaryon's turn. Hergaryon whips around, breaking out his Zweihander, and just goes for the beatdown on her.
Too bad he tossed the good weapon against Faye.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
but he still has one-handed though.
I mean,
Still
now
has
you can
him.
double attack.
He still has a weapon.
He doesn't need it, apparently.
Yeah,
his
apparently
first
not.
hack like tears apart her organs and like silvery blood and ichor spills out. And then the second one just finishes her off with a terrible cracking. And he is going to flip about and move into the flank on this Casp. It is the Lair's turn, nothing happens. Tento, it is your turn.
I'm a stab at the tree with my black iron weapon.
Give me an attack with advantage. It's a fucking tree. It's not gonna,
Move.
Yeah.
Unless you somehow fail this.
Oh, that'd be devastating.
I mean, it is a magical tree. It does have bark.
I'm just gonna use short sword.
Yeah. So you holy shit! Roll me that damage.
Sneak attack? Sneak
Sneak
attack?
I fucking tear in this tree.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
okay.
with the black iron, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not 11. That's 22.
27.
Right. So like. You guys.
Where are we getting
alright, so
27 from?
22
Oh,
for
sorry,
11,
26.
11 doubled. Plus 5.
Yeah, it's 20. No, sorry,
I'm
it
pretty
is
sure
27.
6 and 5 are already double because it's 2d6 plus his modifiers.
He's using the black iron short
Yeah,
sword
it's gain double because
against
of the
the
black
tree.
iron.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a d6
And
plus
he
3,
also
generating a
crit.
3 and 3. Yeah, so the crit is the extra d5. Yeah. Alright,
I'm
now.
fucking tearing this tree.
Yeah,
Anything happened from that?
Right,
He's-
so
He's doing something.
something
I'm
cracks open in front of
scared.
Tyr. And like surrounded by that wreathing like ichor, that dark green black ichor, bleeding from where the scimitar is hit, you see something revealed breaking away in the tree. The Clutch Nakarn. At the heart of every Feyway, between the nodes of the Feyways, the means by which the Fey travel, are the Fey Fanes. Small realms built around the Clutch Nakarn.
Oh.
What you see before you is the physical manifestation of the magic that makes this place exist. And you know a black iron weapon, masterfully made, could, with a single elegant stroke, end it. However, there is something disturbing about it. As the tree folds open, you see a wooden visage, almost like a woman pressing up out of it. Like a dryad. The more you look at it, the more it looks like the dryad who charmed you before. As you roll me a wisdom save.
as you roll me a save.
Is it a charm?
No, it's not. It's not trying to charm you.
Okay.
Oh.
It looks an awful lot like that dryad, and you feel like you'd have to. You almost feel like you have to, even though it's just wood, you'd have to kill it to end this place. Tento, it's that was your turn. It's a Casp's turn. This Casp is going to again try and stab Morenlos with the stinger. 16 doesn't break AC. Krellick's handmaiden behind him. She is going to disengage and fly 30 feet right next to Tyr. Not right next to him, in the neighborhood of Morenlos. It is your turn.
This homie's still trying to poke me.
Yep. Oh, you bonk him. Give me that damage. It
Bonk the fuck out of him.
explodes into a green mist
Mush.
that burns a little at the ground. You popped him.
Going to move up here. Yeah.
Jesus.
Alright. Kibancho. You're getting tag teamed. What's the play?
I am going to swing my sword at the matron.
Mm-hmm. Ah, amazing. Your
Oh, wow, look at
masterful
that.
strike slides in. You're going for the head. You're sure this is going to be the finisher. As the Krellic Handmaiden slides up between you.
That's fine. I was aiming for the advantage, not for the actual hit.
Alright, well, so the 5 and 9, 14, one more than you need. And I'm assuming you're intending to kill, right?
No,
there's-
I'm not really.
Well, are you using the flat of your blade, or are you cutting? Because the thing is, you're not intending to cut this person either. She flies to intersect.
No, I'm knocking her out.
Alright, yeah, so
I'll let Tyr enjoy itself.
You bonk her and she falls. That was your attack. Anything else for your turn? You are also, everyone's seeing the reality tearing, by the way.
I'm going to cast Hex on the matron.
Alright.
Yeah, that up for
Drop another symbol on her. She's more like 30.
peeps.
All them symbols.
And I'm going to do a dexterity ability score or ability throw. God.
Works.
Dexterity ability rolls are gonna be at disadvantage.
Noise. Alright. Alright, next turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. The Krellic matron comes in for a sip of life and misses. It's Cosp's turn. She's gonna fly up, try and sting Garyon. Does not hit him.
Damn, these bugs. Why can't we fight? Why can't the wolves be like this?
Tyr, it is your
Everyone's
turn.
holding shit.
You see what you are positive is the Klosh Nakaran before you. If destroyed, it could destabilize this entire Fey Fane and cut off access to this place from the Feyways for some time, making it safer from Fey intrusions.
Smack it! Shit.
Okay, so if I kill this thing, would it just boot us out of this place, or would we be like stuck here?
Roll me. Well, you know there's many ways out of the Feyways. Roll me, I'd say, an Arcana with advantage. You are fairly confident that if you can break this thing, you're gonna have maybe a minute to run. You're pretty confident. The door is only, well, the door you came in is a mere 115 feet behind you.
Oh, yeah,
But
that's
the
it.
closer door
Whoa,
is
what is that
85
noise?
feet.
God.
Lee, I think it's from you.
Really?
Oh no,
Is it me?
that's Lee.
What?
Haley, it's your mic.
I'm gonna just.
So I
Okay.
think the Fae don't want you to break this realm, because they're bleeding out of the game into the real world to stop us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Also, Kai, your very short friend is also up in a tree and 120 feet away from the door.
yeah, no,
did
I wasn't
stab him.
planning
Here.
on destroying this
The
because
matron
I
is
I
still
know.
have things to kill.
matron is
I know,
pretty
it's
hurt. You
cute.
do have a very sharp rock you could throw at her.
Am I coming through? All
We
right.
hear you.
Yeah, you're
you
a
good
lot
now?
better.
Yeah.
Hey, old buddy.
How?
Can I ask Tyr what's going on down there?
Don't worry about it. How far up is the matron?
30 feet.
30 feet.
I'm gonna ask Tyr if I should
Uh.
keep stabbing at the tree. Should I keep stabbing at the tree?
No.
Tyr, I wonder if you have
Okay.
some way which you could clear that distance. If you had some tool by which you could soar.
Yes, I know.
But if you do that, you're leaving behind this opening. It's not. It would be hard to attack it from above. This is a straight shot into the heart of the tree. The Nakarn, in the shape of a dryad. Wooden, in the core of it.
I can come back to this later.
Also, the matron has a disadvantage on dexterity abilities checks.
Yes. But isn't Black Eagle soaring only 20 feet?
Yes, but you could, perhaps,
Climb.
run up that motherfucking tree.
Climb up that tree. Is that half movement to climb? So I can
Yeah.
only do 20. I don't know if.
Yeah, so you could
if
climb
that's
up to here, and then you could Black
Yes.
Eagle soaring like across her.
Yes. That's what I would like to do.
All right. So she has disadvantage on this, right?
Yes.
Well,
Oh,
two.
yeah.
Yeah. So Tyr, you have her by not the throat, but like the center. She's like hoisted up, wrapped up in Black Eagle Striking's chain, and that's an action, right? It's a key point in action.
Key points are a bonus.
Oh yeah, no, I think actually it's a bonus action. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, I swing.
Yeah, you attack with advantage.
Yeah.
That's a hit. 7, but double that. She's up at 1. Oh my. You run up. You fucking slam Black Eagle Striking into a major branch, yoink it down, smack her in the head in the process, swing around her, Tarzan around, wrap her in the chain, yank her back, and you're just like up in the tree, hanging upside down with her by her middle section, and you just like twist and dig in the blade and start just cutting at her stomach. Silvery liquid begins to rain down on Kabancho from her. And her face contorts, and her appearance is still matronly, but you can see behind her eyes, it's a terrible visage forced upon her through her twisted nature, imparted upon her by the Fae, who have made her, molded her into this beautiful twace. You see the weakness of her legs, reliant upon wings as she is, that are failing her now. This creature in need of feasting, which exists as a parasite upon the sentients who walk the land. The Krellict matron, at the verge of death, wrapped in your chain. Lonnie, it's your turn. What do you do?
What a transition.
Man, I feel kind of bad taking this away from you, but
Oh,
Do it.
if I even hit.
Do it.
let's see. Yeah, her AC is 15.
Non-lethal.
Hold on. How is the guiding bolt non-lethal? It just kind of like bonks her in the head? I guess it's not a fireball. It might be non-lethal. You hit her with the fucking like the shot the like beanbag shotgun pellet version of guiding bolts, not like the one you hit Gaff with. And she goes bonk, and she sort of slumps in the chain, because you can roll any damage you want, but just 1 HP. It is Herr Garion's turn. Herr Garion is swinging his blade to like clean up this casp. When it kind of like melts out of existence.
Mm.
So to the body of the casp on the ground near him. The Krellict handmaidens let out a horrible shrieking sound. Though the one still standing does. Tento, it's your turn. Reality tears at the edges. Moving your head too fast is like, oh, God, no. I'm gonna get sick.
Oof, I hate this. I need an upgrade.
Yeah, you need a better graphics card, dude.
Yeah. I guess I'll just shoot at this last handmaiden with my last bolt.
Alright, pop
Be
a
sure to
shot.
collect those before we
It's
leave.
a
Yeah, no, I need
disadvantage if you're shooting like from the branches.
Oh.
Or we could just climb down and, get the safety.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb down.
Alright, you couldn't climb 15 and then drop 5 feet harmlessly. So you spend 15 feet to get to the ground.
Now you don't have disadvantage, you're on the ground.
Pew pew.
Alright, you pop your fucking point blank shot. Let's
Is this
see
point
that.
blank? Heads up, quick point.
Oh, not quite. You don't get the disadvantage from being right up on her, but you're close. Within 10 feet.
Oop.
It's fine. The 16 on the left will hit.
Yeah.
Give me the damage. Oh my! You like punch a hole in her, and then like it swaths through, makes a black crack, and then like a white ash appears under it. It's like almost like burn, throw ash in a fireplace. You just shoot up the edge of this stump, and she looks down, and there's like a hole blown in her. And then the black iron tip's effect fully spreads, and she wastes away in an instant.
Well.
And with that, I don't think that there are any hostiles remaining on the field. That being said, so Mrenlos, you got anything in particular you want to do? Any particular reason, any particular way? Anywhere you want to start heading, really, at this time?
I'm just gonna grab the javelin that I tossed earlier, and there's also bolt here. I'll take that.
Yeah, you have a black iron crossbow. Well, you can't help but notice there's like a funky, like wood-looking lady in that tree. What's up with that?
What is up with that?
I don't know. Want to roll me an Arcana?
Sure. I gotta turn off advantage. Jesus.
You don't know a lot about the Fae, but you do know that Fae-Fanes rely on a certain special kind of node, maybe a clock something. And then with these clocks, they're pretty important. And maybe if you bonked one, this place will go away.
Ooh, so what you're saying is...
Morelos, you can attack with advantage. You all hear a terrible cracking of wood as green sap just erupts out of the tree and just splash Nickelodeon slimes Morelos front on. A horrible shriek hangs in your ears and then grates and twists, and as it rises, you feel an undeniable truth rising in your hearts. Something too terrible to deny by any means whatsoever in your power as the world shakes, shimmers, breaks down, twists, unfurls, becomes a slinky. And
break.
Finally, it's been 10:29 for so goddamn long.
I mean, just give it a second.
I mean, literally,
Give it
yes.
at most 60 seconds. At most.
I mean,
Maybe
we just have
30.
an 11-minute break, really.
There you go.
There it is.
Hey,
10-minute break,
10:30.
and hey, important shout out to Zach as our first patron who patronized us at the middle break thing tier on Patreon. You can see the URL there and in the description and on my pinned tweet on Twitter. Please consider checking it out. Lots of cool stuff, and we have tiers as low as $1. It really means a lot to help making all of these things happen with the necessary work and sacrifices involved. But yeah, we got 10 minutes. Beverage up.
Get some food. Bang.
I think I'm gonna actually hop off. I'm like dying over here. Like
that's fair, David. Thank you for toughing it out, my guy. You did a great job. You bonked something real hard.
You just fucking bonked the tree and then you're gonna leave now?
Wow, I'm gonna
bonk the Deku tree. You killed it.
It's truly a I'm a head out moment.
I just need to lay down, so I'm gonna like watch from my bed, but I'll keep everything running so that
thank you so much. Yeah, but thank you.
Yeah, I'll leave everything on.
I hope you feel better, dude. And take it easy.
Yeah, I'll be listening. So don't like do me dirty or something.
No. You get caught up in some roots, you know.
I mean, you do have one of my bolts, so.
I picked it up for you. It was intention to give back to you. I have no use for a fucking crossbow bolt.
Yeah.
So.
It'll be
But
a good
anyways,
time for you.
I'll catch you guys in the chat. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright.
Bye.
Good night, man. So, what is the quickest way to evacuate?
I totally forgot I'm supposed to leave this on. I might have messed up the cams. Yeah, I did.
That's okay. I'm now Lonnie.
Oh, is that what? Yeah, you got pushed over.
Darren is now tier.
Kai is me.
Yeah.
Well, I'll hang out and get the fix in 10 minutes and then hop off.
Alright.
Should we just like disconnect and reconnect?
No, that's fine. Honestly, just leave it.
Alright,
figure it
I'll
out.
see you tomorrow.
See you, man.
Real nice job on the fairy fire, by the way, Kai.
Yeah, finally worked.
I can't believe she rolled so shit. Also, I just want to say congratulations on everyone but Shin for not needing healing. For
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Miranda, healing usually is good.
Sorry, what was that? I heard my name.
Everyone but you needed healing, so congratulations
suck.
to them.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome for the bless. It did absolutely nothing.
I mean, I didn't even get blessed, so
Well, you're in range.
it's okay. I got my vengeance by stealing your cool moment from you.
Yeah. You also know one-shotted multiple things with your guiding bolt.
One of them was unintentional. Thought for sure I had a clear shot on her. I forgot about the attendant thing.
How are we doing, gang?
Oh, Cam's got a little mixed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. I'll clean that up. Ooh, lots of dropped frames. Old buddy Lurb, anybody else watching the stream, how is it looking? Tento, that's Lonnie.
We should probably figure out the order to join in, or I guess the order to refresh, so that you don't have to keep manually changing every time.
Yeah, to be honest, it's probably a good move. Oh, it's fine now? Cool. But I keep getting warnings about dropped frames. I will figure out the internet situation here soon. No, hold on. Yeah, so that way they can be like really well lined up, and we can just basically like tell the players like, hey, please do this.
That is nice, but I think you should also try the invisible object beans on the off chance that one of us do need to restart.
The thing is, like, I've like kind of tried the invisible objects. Working. The thing is that like if you're using the snap, every other object in the scene is also causing an issue.
Okay.
So like I wonder if the answer isn't actually like, well, no, then that would lock us out from being able to switch around at all. We'll ponder it. We'll ponder it. For now, I gotta call it good enough for government work and pop onto High Road. Morelos is all right. He's hi, David. Yeah, so the fight is over, but Tyr, there is an unconscious but still living high level, not high level, but like important Fae presently in the chain of Black Eagle striking in a collapsing Fae Fane. What are you gonna do with her? What's gonna happen?
Obviously, he's gonna do something wholesome.
Obviously.
Just hug it out.
I would expect you to do something.
Have a Mortal Kombat moment, okay? Just do it.
Yes. I chop her head off.
Okay. So
I wrap the chain around the neck, and then use the sickle part. And just...
All right. So she's at. I don't know if that's going to be a 2 death failures or if she's just going to die. I will say, Lonnie, you see him wrap the chain around, take the chain from her like body to her neck, and then go for the cut. Do you intercede?
Do I know about Fae and elves? Is that just like common knowledge?
Yeah, it is common knowledge, and the Fae are broadly considered enemies of the state in the Albarian Empire, because basically the entire imperial court and royal lineage, people who have been the emperor have always been elves. So, like...
How... Do my people have, like, a different opinion on it, or is it just... Fae are just bad?
In general. So the profane, the ones that, like, the nymph is associated with, like the river queen's associated with, they're generally seen as, like, a force for good and a counterbalance. But most of them, particularly those that live in the Fae Fanes and the Fae Ways, are considered, it depends on your philosophy, but they're not considered natural. All of this, you wouldn't really consider nature. This is a cruel facsimile. It does not have life in the way that a woods does. It does not have essence and spirit in the way that creatures and plants do. And while it might not be a super clear distinction to anybody else, other than the fact that it all looks too perfect, like, to someone who is attuned as you are to the woods, and depending on your philosophy, this is an abomination to be destroyed. I would say your tribe, from what I know about them, probably not super dedicated to, like, fucking with the Fae. Probably have, like, a don't fuck with them and hope they don't fuck with us attitude about it.
Lonnie feels a little conflicted, but not enough to do anything, not enough to, like, really lose sleep over it. Like,
yeah,
I think she's also getting hints that Tyr has some personal,
yeah, you won't lose sleep over the fact that he kills the Krellic matron, but the fact that when he severs the head, it spirals down and lands 5 feet from your right foot, you might see that a few times when you close your eyes. It makes a very Melanie sound when it impacts the grass. Her body deflates as the silver liquids rush out.
Nope.
And I shout, everyone to the portal.
Yeah, you got about a minute as the everything around you shakes. Like, not only is the V-Sync off, but I don't know, maybe like the autosave is filling up the drive. There's not enough RAM.
The graphics card caught on fire.
Yeah, I know. Like, you hear, like, the fans have really kicked into motion with this horrible screeching. Lonnie, you're on Lumi. Presumably you just dash. Morenlos, one assumes, just like, whew, linebacker hustles. Tento, how do you make your way to the portal? And to clarify, is everyone going to the portal that you came in through, to the south?
Can Lumi carry 2 small creatures, or is that too much?
Well, you might be able to drag a small creature.
He can run faster. Actually, yeah, no. You know what? He has cutting action. Whatever. You're good. Bye.
Yeah, so Tento cunningly runs, I assume.
Yep.
Cunningly runs. Lonnie rides. Marnlos hustles. Garion's like, Gabancho, could you toss me that scimitar on the way out?
Yeah. On the way down, I'll grab the scimitar and run. And before I enter the portal, or I guess leave this area, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to get rid of all the silver ichor that fell on me. Just so that I don't track it out.
Yeah, not a bad play. And then Tyr, you escape. However, you do notice as you're leaving, it seems like the leaves are starting to all turn white. And something is almost unfurling, like the bark is folding itself into a papery whiteness. And as you all head through the portal to Wildy number 1, not unlike Mambo number 5, you feel as if though something you leave this place with something that you didn't come in with. Is it hope, friendship, resolve, experience? No, it's none of those things. It's actually a little thank you note wrapped up in a bow that is just on all of your persons for some reason. And as the portal falls and the tree that you thought was there was never really there anyway, or was it? Ooh. You see that the thank you note has a strange quality. It's quite clean. There's some, like, broken web here. And it just seems like a really nice thank you note. And there's a little rimmed box at the bottom inside of it. And it says, "Thank you. Please come again." And there's just there's a little box in it. And the white on the paper of everything inside that, like, ink embroidered box just seems to pop a little whiter than the rest.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Sight, or Detect Magic. And is this box emanating any schools of magic?
There's something off about it.
Tendo's gonna open the box.
It looks holy magic, right? is in the word, the logos, that created the world, and in wielding the logos. This is almost, to look upon it as to hear an echo. Not holy, not profane, not hellish necessarily, but it has a certain resonance on something on everyone else's person. As people take out their invitations, they all seem to resonate in tune to one another, vibrating slightly. That box.
You want to put the paper? You guys want to try putting the paper on the box?
No, I mean,
oh,
it's like a box drawn on the paper.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what just happened. Why was everything falling apart like that?
You see just like a lot of ichor all over Marlos' front, and like a bit of like chunky bark still stuck to his warhammer.
Wasn't me.
Morelos, let me help you with that. When I cast Prestidigitation like 3 times.
You clean them all up. Yeah.
Just get it all off.
Does anybody else share information with Lonnie about why that might have happened?
Morelos, did you destroy the core?
Morelos gives a honey badger don't care shrug. I'm kidding. I don't know what Morelos does. Morelos would probably, I'm assuming here, describe what he did. Like, he might not fully understand what he did, but he got an inkling that it was gonna,
He did the thing. He did the deed.
What an action to resolve in the future when the player's here. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I also might have seen him swing at something that wasn't necessarily an enemy. I just don't know what.
Yeah.
I
don't think you would keep it. But yeah, Garon's like, well, after that, I'm sure the negotiations will be a cakewalk. Although we didn't even get a refreshment. I am hankering for some food. And yeah, you guys, I mean, I imagine Lonnie may want to talk more about what happened in there, but you guys do have one more hex of motion that you can partake in before night falls.
I say let's go ahead and travel, and then we can talk.
Yeah, let's make camp.
Did someone ping here?
Now I'm wondering what that is.
Well, you didn't do too well on the investigation earlier when you found some trails from here leading to there.
Oh, okay.
So you know they were like natural, like they were like deer trails, but like they'd been cut a bit too much, and there were like heavy treads in them, like like people had been walking there, perhaps.
Oh.
So a place where some people have gone, perhaps. Do you want to go there? Darren's got an
I vote east. That's my vote.
I vote we beeline to the village.
We are late for a very important date.
Shouldn't we go here? Because there's a mountain here.
Yeah, so there is a hill. The hill, like I know my whole like MS Painter is sort of like dirty. I was like the ledge is here, but like you can enter here without it being considered going to hills. But to enter the hex due east from here, that will be hills.
Well, do we want to hit the town on our way back?
I mean, we don't particularly need to hit the town.
Or do we just want to wander in the woods, just find the quickest path possible back?
I'd say quickest path.
Okay.
Because we could go more south and get out of the woods and be in a safer road. But it will take, I think, 1 hex longer.
Bear in mind, when you're out of this green stuff, the wilds, the DC for moving normal or fast is lower.
Yeah. Goes from 13 to 10.
Wasn't there also a path by the river?
Yeah, there was on the way to Gazufu, there was a road.
But not necessarily through the forest, or... Although we might be bandits if we do that. Okay. Yeah.
For tonight, I say we just head straight east.
Or east or southeast, either one.
Alright.
I agree.
You head east, and you arrive without issue. And
Oh, good.
you guys say anything or like examine your cute little notes that you got?
I'm trying to ask and figure out why everything started falling apart all of a sudden. Like, I understood the Fae wanted to eat us, and I didn't understand anything that happened towards the end.
I'm gonna go to Morelos and ask for my crossbow. For the one crossbow bolt he was able to grab back.
Morenlos is unfortunately having to take his tea, and he's very busy taking his tea.
David did say that he grabbed it for Tento, I think.
Oh,
but
well,
yeah.
if he
we
said
can also wait.
If he said
Yeah.
if you got it for Tento, then you know.
Did you grab your other ones?
Yeah.
No.
Herr
Oh,
Garyon
no.
Karkin Lee turns and throws down some wood and starts making the fire and says, "Well, this has been quite the journey into the woods. I must say, they're a little wilder than I'd imagined."
Yeah. It's interesting we didn't run into stuff while we were going to the base. Oh, Jesus, Garyon. What kind of wood did you find?
You turned around like talking to you. He's just like rotating the stick really fast. Not really, just like an inferno bolts up behind him. But yeah, no. He says,
We did have a anti-scry, like anti-divination magic on us. So maybe we did walk past them and they didn't notice us.
yeah, because you came out with an anti-divination thing on you.
Mm-hmm.
You muted Darren.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, well, that's true. I wonder what else is in this forest. First, we found werewolves. Now we're fighting Fae. We fought a bear. Oh yeah, when that when that bird stole your sword, I laughed a little inside.
Speaking
I can
of,
use your sword.
in the dying of the light, as the sun falls, you do see 120 feet in the sky a red-shouldered Vonglu circle overhead. Lonnie, to you, the red-shouldered Vonglu is sacred. It is an incredibly rare Vonglu. It said that they are born once in a generation.
Hey guys,
All attempts to breed them have failed, and they seem to be possessed by a drive others have not. It circles, caws 3 times, and then flies in a easterly pattern, whisking away on the wind.
Okay.
do you guys think that'll taste good?
I was just about to say I'm proud of you, Tento. You didn't try to shoot it.
Well, should I go grab dinner? It looks like
no,
dinner.
you're not touching that bird.
Why not? It's just a bird.
How many rations do we
Not
have
just
left?
a bird.
That is a good question. So nobody foraged today.
No.
I still
So-
got rice.
So you guys go from 2 days to 1 day's ration on hand.
Darren, I
Can
bet you traded that rice.
yeah.
Of it.
You sold some of the rice. You've traded some of the rice. Like the rice is down to a low. Like I'm not saying you wouldn't get a meal out of it, Darren. I'm just saying like, you know, it would be lean.
Yeah, it's
eating.
not a lot. I'll give you that, but I'd certainly have some. It was 10 pounds of rice.
Can Lonnie and Lumi hunt now, or is it getting too late for that?
You could. You will probably not. Without an exceptional result,
Okay.
you will not obtain enough because the implication is that the forager is gathering all day.
Okay.
I will forage tomorrow. If we want to keep our same rules.
certainly. And okay, I was like, well, I'll keep the first watch. And
I'll
you
take
know,
second.
he and Morelos like have the first watch. You know, everything's fine.
Ani requests to have watch with Tento.
Oh, Tento.
Okay.
Which watch are you doing, Tento?
Kabacho said he'd be on 2nd,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess
I'll
I'll be
do
last watch.
watch with Cabancho.
Yeah.
Alright. Tyr and
I thought you were
Cabancho.
about to say Tento too.
Tyr and Cabancho, you two. Lumi's in the tent with Lonnie, because of course.
Actually, before bed, can I do one more thing? I cast Lesser Restoration on myself, which will cure blind, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Mhm.
Does it fix anything?
Before, there was like a dark, swirling milkiness in your black eye. Now, it's more like a black-gray filter. There's like a charcoal filter over the vision from the eye. But you can now see from it, but it creates this weird problem where your eyes are trying to network together to give you depth perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the gray vision is infecting the center of, like, your vision. So half of your vision is black and white, and half of it is color, and there's, like, scan line edges around the bridge of your nose area.
And
So you remove the blindedness from you, but there's still something there.
I can't imagine experiencing something like that in real life.
Yeah. Can I ask Lumi if my eye still looks black? Like, what does it look like now?
Lumi, like, pants and conveys to you telepathically that canine's not that great at color, but it looks like she can kind of see maybe a pupil in there.
So it doesn't look like my other eye, but it also doesn't look like it was before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So with that, Cabancho and Tyr, y'all say anything or get into anything in particular while you're watching, or you just hang out?
I have something to say.
Oh, fireside chat moment. Fireside chat moment. What do you do? So you and Tyr out and watch and post up somewhere. You approach Tyr. What do you say? What do you say?
So Tyr, that Faye was awfully focused on you. I know you're very reserved, but do you want to talk about it?
All Fae hunt down elves.
I mean, I had my suspicions, but I'm assuming you're said elf.
Yes.
Is this why you always wear multiple masks?
Like the multiple mask part.
Yes and no.
Oh shit! We've had the yes. We've had the no. Now, live on Twitch.tv/DieselShot, Kai has given us both at once.
Or will we get a maybe?
Like the music.
Was this a personal attack on you, or were we just at a bad place at the wrong time?
Probably just at a bad place at the wrong time.
Well, I don't mind you being an elf, and all the things that could bring up with this, but I think you should talk to the group and let everyone know, and how you want us to proceed with the Fae, because we were very divided on how we were taking them down today. In the future, that might not be a luxury that we can have.
Mm-hmm.
Just want you to make sure you think about it.
Yeah.
At that time, there's a rustling in the woods to the east. Something breaks from the cover of the tree line. You whirl around. Dear Cabancho, passive perceptions.
14.
Significantly less than that. 10.
Cabancho, you see something.
Ow!
You see something amidst the brambles. Dear, you lock eyes with
Nutters.
It's a kid.
Oh.
a kip, yes. A kip! And it, startled at seeing you. It pops its way back over the brambles and tears off into the woods.
Just a kid.
Indeed. Anything else?
Kind of like do the awkward reach hand out, try to pat the shoulder, but I'm like a little too far away. Like, awkward moment attempt. I'm just gonna like yeah, that's it, and then
Amazing.
it'll go back to watch.
Amazing. Yeah. One watch later. It's third watch. Lonnie and Lumi and Tento are all the way. Tyr just like meditates, doesn't he? But does he get in the tent?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So Lonnie and Lumi, you're out. You're making sure nobody creeps up on you. Nothing creeps up on you. What do you do?
Scout, you were looking into the satyrs, right? It just seemed like you were asking a lot of questions about them.
You're muted, Dan.
Yeah, Darren.
Oh shit, no. Yeah, just trying to gather where they stand and how the situation is.
Well,
Where are you at?
the satyrs in there, they're not part of the tribe that's negotiating with Toth. So whatever happened in there, it doesn't reflect on all the satyrs.
Do you know that for sure?
Yes. Utiki said that they were not. They even told me their tribe, the Chrome Hooves, and they were separate from the rest of the Chrome Hooves. It was just those satyrs acting alone.
That's a lot of satyrs to be acting alone.
It was like a half dozen.
Yeah, like 6 of them. That's awfully a lot.
But they were still not representing the rest of the Chrome Hooves, so I think, well, I mean, they're dead already, but just I don't think that there's any reason to have the pact broken because of them.
Well, what if they're lying to you?
Utiki did not like them. A lot of the humans didn't like them. I don't think they would lie to me about that.
Yeah, but you don't know if the satyrs lied to them, though.
Well,
look, we can't be certain about anything. But what we are certain of, they're Chrome Hooves. That needs to be noted.
do I know how large satyr groups usually are?
The average tribe would range from dozens, just south of 100 to just north of 100, maybe 120.
Okay.
If they're like settled in an area, it could be higher than that. If it's a really small tribe, it could be as small as 2 dozen, maybe less. You would recognize the name Chrome Hoof. You don't think it's that small. You'd be surprised if they had less than 100 people in their tribe.
Just 6 people. Like, if if it was a town like Bonewater, maybe. Well, actually, I don't know how big Bonewater is, but like a town and not like a small village, and only 6 people did something bad, I don't think the whole town should be punished for what they did.
Well, we also don't know the whole town's in on it. Why would they send everyone to one place?
But
Look,
6
all I'm trying to
people-
say is, if there's a chance that something is happening, people need to know.
But I'm also saying that we don't know that they did break the pact, so.
But we do, because they were Chromos. We know for a fact that people did break the pact. And they need to know. If something else happens, then that's on us. Because we knew there were people there who broke the pact. Are you willing to risk that?
I'm just saying
For something
don't make
bloodier?
it. I'm just saying don't make it seem like it was. They are all in on it. We just don't know, and I'm afraid of what will happen if we jump to conclusions.
I'm not jumping to any conclusions. All I'm saying is
Well,
there were chrome whips.
I'm worried about the people that you're telling jumping to conclusions. Because if this gets back to Toffs, then I'm just worried about what's going to happen then.
I mean, what they do with their information is what they do with their information. That doesn't mean they don't deserve to know, though. There's no point in hiding secrets. And again,
Okay.
if something does happen and we did not tell them, that is on us.
But just
If you're willing to bear that responsibility, that's fine. I won't tell them. But no, if something does happen, and we could have told them, it'll be on you.
I'm not saying don't tell them. I'm just saying be careful with how you word things so that people don't jump to conclusions at first.
Hey, how people handle that information. That's something I can't control.
I think they should at least look into this before they make any decisions.
That's not for us to decide. We're not the ones who made the pack. We're not the ones that broke it.
But we don't know if they broke it.
We certainly do know that some people broke it. We don't know how many there are that broke it. Yeah, we saw 6 in there, but like I said before,
I have a question. How
we don't know.
is this argument literally being had where I placed you guys in this map?
We're pretty sure. We're just yelling. Well,
Now, Tyr, here's a question.
It started quiet and then it got louder.
Tyr, can you hear while you're meditating?
I think the question is, does he care?
Let's see. I'm semi-conscious.
Just hear small yellings in the back.
You might be like slightly disturbed from your meditation, like aware that there's something like out there. Would you break from it to like see what's going on?
I mean, how long is each watch?
4 hours? 3 hours?
Yeah, I remember when I went back and did it, the hour math doesn't actually work. But yeah, because the thing is that technically speaking, you could have already had your long rest for the night through one. So you could pop out and just be like,
Peek your head.
and it would look like basically like fucking this dude coming up on 2 middle schoolers having an argument.
Okay, middle schoolers are kind of tall.
Okay, sorry. It looks like 2 elementary schoolers having an argument, but they're actually having an intense discussion about like the fate of this Satyr tribe based on what is revealed during a tense negotiation.
Which in the real world sounds like elementary school talk, except maybe a little too political for them.
Yeah. So
I mean, satyrs, what?
How would you guys respond to Tyr stepping out of his tent and entering this conversation?
I don't know. Tyr's pretty quiet. I don't know if Lonnie would even know this at first because she's focused on this.
Tyr, do you say anything to make yourself known? Do you like loom in real close so she has to notice you, or do you just stand there and wait?
As I walk up, I'll say, "I know I don't need sleep, but the others do."
I'm sorry.
Disappointed Tyr noises.
Lonnie like just awkwardly kind of turns away and just looks like she's trying to keep watch, but is actually not that focused.
So what's this about the satyrs? Tento, you're muted.
Because I keep trying to eat my food. Sorry. Oh, it's just whether or not we should tell the what's his face. I forgot his name.
Are you talking about the Viceroy?
Yeah, the Viceroy. So whether or not. I'll just say yeah. So whether or not we should, debating whether or not we should tell the Viceroy about the Chrome Hooves, because they're part of Toph's territory. So that's just she's worried about them. I say it's none of our business.
Karkin
You know that Toph went through the village that we revived, that Caponcho woke up in, right? That's what he did to them. And that was a much smaller village than what the Satyr tribe will be.
I mean, again, we're not the ones who decide who does what.
Do we know if... I forget his name. The one that Lorenzo's bonked on his way in.
That Satyr?
The leader?
Baron?
The Satyrs?
Yeah, they listened to him.
She's saying it was also just like apparently smaller part of the Chrome Hooves that just broke off. So I mean, to me that doesn't matter. There's still the Chrome Hooves, and the Viceroy needs to know.
I mean, as a whole, did they listen to that guy?
We don't know that part.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was just that small group that was acting alone. Everyone seemed to confirm that.
Everyone is a new.
Gosh, I'm trying to remember my notes. I remember just Utiki definitely believes that they're a small group acting alone, and he has no reason to protect them. And just what they're doing is very odd for satyrs as a whole. I can't imagine the whole tribe getting involved.
Yeah, but I can't imagine that. Again,
They should still know the small.
I know that they should know. I'm just saying that we should try our I'm letting you know so you know the truth of what happened in there, because I know you're going to tell him anyways, and I want what you tell them to be the truth, but I also want you to be careful with how you say things so that they don't act rashly.
Yeah. Again, we'll see how they handle it. They deserve to know.
They deserve to know, yes, and I know that you're going to tell them. I'm just saying that even if we can't affect what they do, well, we can't dictate what they do, we can still influence them with how we present this information.
Yes. Give them all the information.
And I plan to.
Alright, and that solves it.
Yeah. The information will be, I'll let them know everything I do know.
But do also just...
Look, I'm not here to defend them or anything. I'm just giving information.
I know, I don't think that they were particularly with the Horn either, so the Horn wasn't responsible for them either.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you say so. You know for sure, then that's fine. I'll tell them that too, I guess. Again, I'm just telling them what I do know. Nothing more, nothing less.
And I know, and I'm telling you this so that you know as well, since it seems like you are the one who wants to tell them the most.
Yes, yes. Like I said, they won't know anymore. I'll tell them everything. And, that's all I can do. And that's all I will do. How they handle it, that's on them.
And Lonnie goes back to watch, beating herself up over actually saying the tribe's name.
So, Tyr, how's your nap?
Great.
Do you sleep often, or do you just stay up all night?
Yes.
Well, you want to trade places? I'm
Go ahead.
sleepy. Actually, I'll look for that bird tomorrow.
Yeah.
You
guys
shouldn't touch the bird either.
But it looked good.
A lot of people will be mad if you touch that particular bird.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But do you know if it tastes good?
Have I ever eaten one of those birds that doesn't have a red shoulder?
Have you had Vonglu meat? Unless you're...
Are they, common?
They are large birds. I maybe didn't, convey this well, but that is a medium-sized creature. So, stringy meat, but there's a lot of it. It's not impossible that you've had it. You wouldn't exactly call it a delicacy. It's meat, though.
There's better meat out there. Like rabbit. Rabbit's really good.
I've had rabbit. I haven't had one of those.
It's really not worth it. Especially for the trouble.
If I catch it, I might eat it.
Just don't catch that one. If it has red on it, just don't. That one's really not worth it.
But what if it is?
I'm telling you, it's not worth having that many people after you. Not like you don't know what that's like, but I don't know that.
Here's one less.
Yeah, there's one less, you know that.
Yeah, Darren, how many people do you want after you?
You know, as long as you don't get caught, it's fine. Not that I would know. No, I try to tell the audience, like, hey,
This is all hypothetical, of course.
people coming after you, that's no big deal. Of course, I would never know how that is, because I'm just a scout.
Yep.
That being said, I'm gonna dream about eating the bird. Your trades places with me.
Yeah, so you guys rest, break down camp, and in the morning it is time again to choose your direction. However, Morenlos, feeling under the weather, is not up for pathfinding today.
I tell him to stop being lazy.
Well, who wants to be Pathfinder? Because we definitely do need one.
What's Pathfinder based off of again?
Survival.
Survival.
Who has the high survival?
I have 0.
Anyone else?
I could try.
I'm also, you know, me.
Yeah,
I have.
okay.
I definitely don't have the highest survival, but I don't have shit survival.
My survival. Oh, my survival's a 3. Is that higher than anyone else?
Higher than mine.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll be scout.
Okay. I guess I'll roll for survival then.
Yeah.
Gotta pick up after someone's slack.
And does anybody like to forage? Unlimited number of people can forage.
I will attempt foraging.
I don't suppose. Like, can Lumi assist with anyone, or is she just?
Lumi is
there?
mostly like being your mount, I assume, or maybe you're walking next to her.
I mean, with
Nice.
Kento there's really no point in her being my mount.
So
Hey,
survive.
Tento. You think there's a twist of fate in the fuck?
A twist
It
of
was
air,
a
the
50-50
fuck.
chance.
A
It
twist
was a
of air.
50-50.
A twist of air. Hey, look. Don't do it. The chance of you actually passing is like so low.
Yeah. So it's slow going today.
Yup.
Look, we have a sick Morenlos.
Yeah.
Right, we gotta drag his body.
Tyr keeps a good lookout, and holds you back a moment. He's seen something out ahead of him. It looks like maybe someone lives somewhere around the hill. There's been some cleared wood.
Do
Oh,
you want to tell us that? Because I don't think we're gonna go across the hill, are we?
No, but it's not impossible they live on this side of the hill.
Oof.
There's a clearing. Someone's living there.
I don't think we should disturb people who live out in these woods.
Probably not.
Or we could.
I mean, most people that live in these woods will have the same problem as the goblin camp, where they don't want to be found.
Do you think they have
Find
that
them.
bird?
What?
Do you think they have that bird that was flying across us before?
Will you just
I
stop
doubt it.
thinking about that bird?
I think they might have that bird. Did it fly in this direction?
No.
Oh, well, never mind.
Actually,
then.
have we picked a direction to move?
No, not yet. Because
No, we
we're
haven't.
deciding whether or not. Ah, fine. We'll go through clearing. So.
Wait, no, we were just saying we shouldn't go to the clearing.
Yeah, I
'cause
said
we
that.
shouldn't find them.
No, I said shouldn't. Didn't I say
Oh,
shouldn't?
sorry. I heard should.
Oh, My bad. So I guess we're just gonna go around it.
At a slow pace, for reference, you can get 2 hexes per, 1 hex per half a day. So to make it 2 hexes today, you will need to forced march and risk exhaustion. Otherwise, you're only going to get 1 hex.
I can't remember what the DC for the performance was, but does 11 beat it?
I doubt it.
No, it's 15 for 1 extra hex.
Because we're slowly moving back.
Alright, and so you guys, which way do you move?
Down.
South and east? That's the direction? Alright.
Yes, sir.
Also,
Alright.
Miranda says, nice job picking up the slack.
It is well past. It's into the evening. When you see in the distance from like a raised bit of terrain, a break in the woodline, plains, grasslands, sparse copses, fields, hearth fires, cooking fires, perhaps given the time of day. A village to the southeast.
It might be worth it to force march.
Or we could stop by this village, have a nice good rest, not in the forest. Presumably the village is probably safer too, so we wouldn't have to stay up and keep watch.
Well, yeah, no, like forcing march, we would have to force march to go to the village, right?
No, we moved.
Not
I thought we
necessarily.
Yeah.
moved 2 hexes.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, we would?
Well, actually, hold on, wait.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because you so okay. You need to sleep 1 out of every 4 quarter days to avoid exhaustion. It costs you 2 quarter days to move once at slow pace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, slow pace
I will
really
say, I will say, if we're going by difficult terrain rules, you would be entering a plains hex. Or not a plains hex, but like a more open area. So it's the terrain you're entering that normally governs difficult terrain in D&D 5th edition. I would say that here's the thing. You see that there's sort of like a series of like rills and hills and dry creek beds and less dry creeks. And if you were to follow them and go in along the waters, Darren, you'd have a chance today to recheck your pathfinding roll. And it would be a disadvantage, but it would be against the DC of the terrain you're going into. And the default, you wouldn't get the default pace is normal, but rather than that, if you hit DC 10, you'll get to move normal, rather than the swift on 10, because of the conditions.
Oh.
So DC 10, but you have disadvantage. You want to go for it? It will mean you will encourage your party to get down into some like creek beds and river beds and like follow down like trundling pathways and not always the most secure of ground.
Sounds like fun.
All right. Assuming everyone follows Tento on this, what do you tell the party? How do you pitch them on this?
Follow me, team.
All right.
We were already following you, but why do you feel like you need to reiterate that?
Give me a
going on an adventure.
Survival with disadvantage.
Oh, And yay!
Lucky 13.
You managed to pop out, and yeah, up ahead you see a quaint village, cooking fires growing, the harvest all brought in from the largely cleared fields, and you know, some river traffic in the distance, although it's drying out compared to what it was when you were headed out.
Huh.
It's yeah, it's definitely, it's fall now, late fall, and winter's just around the corner. What are you up to? I mean, do you...
Uh,
my question. So you get into the same hex as the village. It's a populated area, but it's like a 5-mile hex.
yeah.
Do you just roll into town? This could be your first chance to have an actual bed in, you know, however many days.
Well, I'll ask her because, like, guys, do you want to visit this village at all, or should we avoid it? I'm sure they're nice people. Probably.
I mean, we could. There's not too big of a harm going into the village now that we're already here. We won't have a whole lot of time to sit around and relax and shop, but
It's just a place to sleep that isn't the ground.
you have a problem with sleeping outside?
Yeah, sleeping outside is great.
Well, I don't mind sleeping on the ground. Sleeping on the bed is really nice too, guys.
I mean, you see me sleep in a hammock every night, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You're also a spider.
And you're also a halfling.
Yeah, but I'm still sort of like, can't just like passively stand all day. I gotta sit.
Well, I will say, I think Mirando's as well. We don't have much money until we get paid.
Oh yeah, you guys don't have any money.
Yeah, because someone takes all of it.
I'm sure it's not that bad. If
Indeed.
anything.
You know that, well, you guys could roll... Is that a history roll? I feel like you guys, feel that, like, it's not impossible that, wandering adventurers, or fetchers, as they're sometimes known, like, actually not fetchers in particular, travelers, actually, might impose upon the hospitality of, someone in the village in return for, food, or just their tales of their travels or whatever, or news. If you found, like, a kindly person engrossed in the traditions of hospitality. You're not guaranteed that, but it's not impossible that you could post up in, like, a barn or, like, on a floor for free. Not guaranteed, but not impossible.
Actually, Darion, do you know if this town there's any ill will towards your family?
Ah, well, that doesn't
That's a
seem
good point.
very well. I mean, we are kind of the new management in town, and it has not endeared ourselves to some of the vassals. However, one thing you need to keep in mind is that under the Safu, things were not great here, and not everyone is displeased to see them go, as evidenced by the fact that there are more people still living their lives than there are, he jerks at his thumb at the woods behind them, people running around, taking orders from river queens. On the level, it's possible that not that much has changed for these people. I guess other than the fact that my cousin has engaged in an economic reorganization of the countryside, and they're probably now under the direct control of a nobleman. If the process has reached her, I confess that I believe the lands under Lady Hone's sway have largely been deferred on that matter. So I suspect that they are just villagers, living a villager's life. And, of course, while I will announce myself greatly when I approach, they probably have never seen a painting of me or the like, so unless they guessed based on my striking visage, they wouldn't have any reason to know I was clandestine, other than, of course, the colors of my hat. He is wearing the Tessin black and blue.
I personally don't mind going to the village to see what's up. So now we're gonna play around. We're just gonna find a place to sleep.
Lee, there was a raid.
Oh, there was a raid? Shout out to the raid. Who's the raid?
No idea.
No idea? What? There's, Sorry, I'm having a really difficult technical tonight. Lamp Creative, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. So here we are. You guys are milling over whether to go in. Garyon has basically told you, well, maybe the people will hate me, maybe they won't, and maybe they didn't like how much it was, how things were earlier. Anyway, he will note that the further you get to the west of this province, the closer that some of the places get to low culture. And generally speaking, if there's a great cultural difference between a vassal stroke village and the ruler, odds of them not really liking their ruler are higher. Also, in general, as people who have traveled the road, you know that a lot of like just regular people don't give a absolute any kind of a shit about noble assholes. Like, they can be whipped into, like, a vengeful fury and build an association with them, but, like, generally speaking, they are, like, resentful and don't really give a fuck unless they're actively creating a problem or actively creating a benefit.
As long as it's not a certain, yes, someone there wants to kill me.
Yeah. Let's just go into the...
I mean, Garyon doesn't fear for his life.
That's good enough for me. Let's go into the village.
Tyrion, maybe we should at least not have your hat on, just so until we can be sure that it'll be safe.
Well, I suppose I could doff my chapeau.
Where do you hide that thing?
He shows you can actually kind of like fold it pretty well, and he just like slides into his coat under his arm.
Wow.
And yeah,
that is amazing.
Give like a little clap. That was impressive.
Indeed. Thank you. And everyone is at like full health and all that, so I can probably just pop you right out of the
Well, we haven't had to use any spells or fight anything yet.
Right.
But one of us did have to use an ability to fail.
You approach You approach a pleasant farming town as people come in, and there's, cook fires and the little plop, plop, clucking of kips.
Dinner.
Tento, that's stealing.
What? It's just a dinner. They're probably selling that stuff.
Okay.
I'm not gonna steal some livestock. That's horrible. Now, wildlife, that's a different story.
Yeah, so you are. Oh, it's just is the default Lumi token or double? I'll do it another time. Yeah. So you. Well, Lonnie, do you actually ride into town on Lumi, or do you just walk next to Lumi?
I'm gonna ride on Lumi.
All right. So like, a peasant woman is kind of like going outside her house just to do some regular things. She turns around and sees like a wolf and a gnome and a turtle person and a spider person and like a dude wearing how many masks right now?
Hey Lee, real quick, we're still on the map page.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So like she sees that and she's like, oh, and she like quickly pops back in and closes the door and she's like, there's a lot of people outside. I think they might be with Horn. And you hear a man go, nah, that's just Poppycock. They haven't ranged out here. And you do see several people, like, taking note of you. Some hunters returning with wild game. Some loggers, some, like, carpenters coming back with some cut wood. Just generally speaking, the people of the town. There are, like, two... These are like the central buildings of town. There are two like nice ass paper wall buildings. One of them looks like a personal abode. One of them has like a large series of windows and looks like it might be like a tavern or something.
Let's go to the tavern.
Lonnie's gonna pull her headband like askew to try to cover one of her eyes before she travels any further into this town.
Nice. You hear a pleasant plucking of strings. As you approach.
Where's it coming from?
It is coming from here.
Well, I'm gonna go to the next building.
Before
towards the
Lonnie
music.
and Wellness go too far, I'm gonna hand them 15 gold pieces each.
Are you sure? I thought this was, rather useful to people.
This is useful, but you guys also deserve a split.
Yeah, Lonnie, as you come up towards, do you get closer to the window?
Yeah, I wanna find out where those music's coming from.
Yeah, so you see a woman who looks like she could be like a traveler of some sort, playing the koto on the floor, and you also see a friendly face. It's Treadfar, that friendly tiefling you got out of a bit
Tree.
of a bind. Yes,
Yeah.
the treefling, if you will. These people are hanging out, drinking, and Treadfar is nursing the cup, sort of drumming their fingers when they just happen to look out the window and see, like, almost all of you standing there. And there's not any glass or anything, so they just call it like, "Oh, my! How wonderful to see you." We should looks around and sees how many chairs there are. You know what? One moment. Empties their glass and slides out the doors, comes around and says, "I have a letter for you."
Oh.
For us?
Oh.
Which
Well,
one is you?
What?
They point at Tento.
A letter for me.
Indeed.
Oh.
They like
Okay.
shine one of their horns a little and reach into their robes and proffer a letter marked with the bone white wax and the sigil and the mon of House Hone.
Ah. Should probably read this in a place with beds. I'm assuming this area is bright enough for me to read the letter, right?
Well, like there's like a dude carrying in like a deer he killed, and somebody trying to move a cart full of wood, and everyone's sort of like rushing to food, but like everyone is rubbernecking this. This is like the most exciting group of people to walk into this town in generations. Like everyone's looking, and also like before that, the most exciting thing was the fact that there's like a wandering tiefling scholar in town. So now that they're talking to y'all, like the situation has only gotten more interesting, and you do see a Chipolis Garyon who sort of is whistling and walks up and says, "My, what fine music. Say, we should wet our lips at this watering hole." And Treadfar whips around, sees Herr Garyon Karkin, and goes, "Oh my, are you the Garyon Karkin? I've seen your likeness hanging in the..." Garyon tries to give them like really quick, like, no, wait, we're not doing that. But Treadfar is like, oh, yes, I mean, stranger, indeed. So,
Nice.
so, and Treadfar says, there's no one staying in the common house right now. Perhaps if we were to take the liberty of, paying for some drinks and then requesting access to the back room, we could speak more freely.
Let's do that.
Yeah. So Treadfar, brings you guys around with a shh of the paper door. You see some people inside. It's a pretty common sight. I will say it looks like, in spite of the fact that, people here are not, like, drinking heavily, there is, like, a lot of sake out. So, maybe it's going to be party time soon. And, yeah, people sort of, like, eye you a little bit, but they don't say anything rude, and they don't say anything, they don't, like, go so far as to, like, gawk disrespectfully, but, I mean, they're all, like, catching glimpses of you out of the corner of their eyes. And,
We're also an interesting bunch, so yeah.
Yeah, and so the tavern keeper would say, "What can I do you for?"
We're here for a couple of drinks and maybe.
Certainly, yes.
Is there food?
the red sorghum is the best tap house in town. Yeah, he's got some local liquor on offer in addition to the sake and some beer as well. And he offers you some beverages at the going rates, you know. And it's not, you know, the most expensive stuff. We're talking like some coppers will do you. And yeah, if you propose what Treadfar proposed, which is asking about,
Yes.
you know, getting the back room.
Speaking in the back room,
Once
yeah.
you had some drinks, the tavern keeper would say, bite one of your silver piece or copper pieces and say, "Were you thinking of staying the night?"
Yes, sir.
Well, it might get a little cramped in there, but tell you what. How's about 3 silver per person?
Will Treadfar be joining us too?
Treadfar says, I confessed I had not intended to stay the night. Treadfar looks a little bit trepidatious about, exactly saying where they're headed out loud right now.
Alright, so how many people is that then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 6 of us?
Yeah, Morenlos is already, like, dropped out near a pond and is just sort of, like, dug in.
Oh,
night.
I guess there's 5 of us
Yeah,
then.
I'm gonna be sleeping with Morenlos tonight. Keep him company. Make sure he doesn't get worse throughout the night.
Yeah.
So 4 people will be staying in the back room.
He's like, excellent, because that's literally exactly how many beds I have. Shh.
Ah, perfect.
And says, yeah, just, you know, be out before noon tomorrow. And he, like, opens the door and steps aside and says, there's also a back door you can use, your preference.
No, thank you, good sir.
Yeah. And I will actually remove the light layer is removed. So yeah, Treadfar comes back here. As does Garyon. As does presumably Cabancho. Or would you?
I was gonna have a talk with Lonnie before we go to bed.
No, we're not going to bed yet.
Yeah, bear in mind, it's not quite bedtime yet. You guys actually, like, the sun is, like, about to fall, but isn't quite down yet.
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys can arrange to have a private conversation. And, so, like, Treadfar sort of, like, coughs and gesticulates at, Tento.
Oh, well, first I need to ask a question. Why did they give this letter to you to give to me?
Lady Hone said that, the direction of my research was going to take me across your path. I confess that, she's a rather convincing woman, and, while I am not often a messenger, I was happy to do a favor for an esteemed person such as herself.
That's weird.
You want about that seal? Sorry, Casey was saying something.
Oh, well, Lady Hone does seem to have a knack for knowing things. So.
Yeah, it doesn't make it any less weird. Well. Yeah, it doesn't make it any less strange.
Lonnie looks a little, like, awkward when you say stuff like that, but doesn't say anything else.
I guess I'll open the letter.
Oh, this letter is really well sealed.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah,
It's like-
you're
just
like
the-
trying to pop it off. Like I got some LC letters, and like I was like surprised. Like I had to go at the wax with my thumb to like get out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because he uses legitimate sealing wax.
Also, I'm sure Tento's not used to receiving fancy letters.
Yeah, I'm just
Or
like,
letters
what is
in
this?
general.
He's just sort of confused, like, why did this lady that I met only one time send me a fancy
Yeah.
letter?
What are you talking about? Tento is such a charmer. With
As I'll say, maybe it's a
especially with his
love letter,
words.
guys. It's probably a love letter. It's okay.
Especially with
You know,
his
just a
words.
little Tento charm.
Yeah.
No one to say.
It reads simply: the bounty hunters have arrived in my city and observe every approach, but their watch is weakest on the river. Decide swiftly whether you seek the secrets of the summit and the teachings of the Red Shoulder. And Tyr, you're standing like right behind Tento. All right, Tento, how do you angle yourself?
I sort of just like look at it first, like, huh. She So apparently she wants me. She's asking if I want to know the secret of the summit and the teaching of the Red Shoulder. Anyone know what that is?
Treadfar pauses a moment and says, the Red Shoulder? You wouldn't happen to mean the red-shouldered Vonglu?
Oh, that's the thing that we saw last night.
You've seen it!
I want to eat it.
Oh! No.
Staring daggers at you.
The red-shouldered Vonglu is a sacred and a majestic beast, and what's more, would take that dagger from its sheath and slit your throat before you could blink.
I told you it wasn't worth it, Tento.
I didn't see the dagger. That's pretty cool.
It is said that it was the Vonglu that taught the nature of swordsmanship to the greatest heroes, and that every sword school descends from the beak of that majestic bird. I find that highly improbable. However, it must be said that observing them has led me to the conclusion that there is something divine in the Red Shoulder. I have never been able to examine one in person. They're extremely rare. Some speculate as few as one in a generation. However, the trait never dies out. I've been hot on the trail of these sightings. Which way were they flying?
Do you guys remember which way they were flying?
Can I insight to see if this guy is like
Yeah.
any kind of malicious intent?
Hit him with an insight.
Be amazed, guys. Be amazed.
I always am.
Oh shit!
You know,
Be amazed, guys. Be amazed.
particularly based on your previous interactions with Treadfar, you're pretty sure that they have no. You think that they are speaking of this creature with a reverence and respect and even awe, and you think that they're pretty sure that like if they find this creature, they're gonna have to be careful it doesn't kill them. Much less that they could like Treadfar does not believe that they themselves could even threaten the red-shouldered Vonglu.
It went northeast from where we saw it, which was half a day's travel north of here.
That's interesting. Hold on. What did the other... What? That letter. Can I see it? What was the other part?
It's about something about bounty hunters looking for me. Oh, you mean
Excuse
the
me,
secret? Oh, you mean the secret of the summit?
Does anybody
No.
remark upon Tento saying there are bounty hunters after him?
Excuse me, what? Why are there bounty hunters looking for you?
I don't know.
Tento, I thought it was just a misplaced face.
It must still be a misplaced space.
I mean, how are they still looking for you personally, though?
Because it's a misplaced space. One of them got away.
Have we seen any other Ikaros during this whole time?
You have not seen any other Ilkiros. A halfling really trying to. could conceal the birthmarks from a casual observer. It would be kind of like obvious though, because you'd be dressed up like a ninja in a kabuki suit with everything you need to cover. But like, you know, and you also haven't really seen that many halflings at all. You doubt that you've encountered any other Ilkiros other than Tento. They are known to have a heavy population in Kokoloi Forest, but that is beyond the Sorneto. It is the northwest of this province, and it is so wild that the soul network doesn't even extend there. It is raw, unbridled, pre-civilization wilds. That is where overwhelmingly most Ilkiros would live. It is unusual to encounter an Ilkiros in civilization, to say the least.
Well, I guess they might just be chasing any leads on Ilkiros, but just... is there really another Ilkiros just wandering this far out?
Well, I mean, I guess whoever they're trying to chase, they're really desperate for any kind of lead.
Maybe you should start hiding your markings if you can, or I don't know, just... It seems like they're going to be chasing any Ilkiros they seem to come across.
Yeah, you know, gloves and a bandana might do it, as long as your hair is in the right place. Covering the almost birthmark-like winding roots.
Just pull a tear.
There's nothing to worry about. As great of a scout I am, I know when people are coming.
Yeah.
Oh, to answer your question, Tierfer, something about Secret of the Summits.
The summit. Lonnie, you remember a dream, a vision in the void.
Oh gosh.
And
Yes, you're right.
above the heart of the mountain, in its peak, Soroshiro Ruins. Although you did not know that name at the time, that is intoned by Treadfar. They say, "Ah, yes. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Where the warrior saint Akechi learns swordsmanship from the red-shouldered Vonglu. Perhaps it returns there for some reason."
Well, we already know that a bird wields a sword better than Pancha does, so...
I have not been entirely forthright with you about the full nature of my research, friends, and I do feel compelled, as people brought together by the happenstance of the road, to inform you that not all approve of the nature of my research. You see, I delve into the subject of reincarnation. I believe that the same red-shouldered Vonglu is born again and again and again, in a different body, with a different spirit, but the same soul. Normally, such things, if done by arcanists, lead to horrible misfortune, or diffused as a necromantic ritual of some sort by the Sorneto, but there is some spark of the divine in what I have learned about the red-shouldered Vonglu, but I cannot confirm this until I gaze upon them with my own two eyes.
Well, what do you intend to accomplish with this sort of research?
Why? My dear gnome, when was the last time you ever heard of an academic accomplishing anything? I just want to know.
And
I like you.
Do you plan on telling a lot of people?
Well, I mean, I do intend to write a book.
I'll read it. You know what? I like Dreadfar. I like your pursuit of knowledge.
Yeah, I mean...
Though it is strange. Why give me the letter then?
She said that there was... well, she didn't really explain, other than to say that I was supposed to give it to the Ilkiros. Treadfar, hangs a moment and says, well, She said I was supposed to give it to the Yokiros.
Seeing
So maybe
what you
this
said.
letter wasn't meant for you. It was meant for the whoever's on the run with the bandits or the bounty hunters.
Treadfar's face suggests that isn't what they think.
Maybe.
Bunch's wisdom's too low to figure that out.
Maybe. But
Lonnie has
in any
thoughts.
case, it's starting to get late.
Indeed.
We'll think about this. We'll talk about this when we're arrested.
Treadfar says, I intended to continue with my pursuits and camp out, but tell me, do you intend to pursue the red-shouldered Vonglu?
I think.
Garyon, what do you think?
Garyon says, well, my companions, while we have adventured together, it has been quite wonderful. I have a certain duty to attend to, and someone needs to make sure that those negotiations are not a waste of our sacrifice and duty. I will personally ensure that both sides come together without crossing arms and see eye to eye. As a member of the Tessin clan, I will be able to smooth certain ruffled feathers that others would not be able to. On account of, he whips out his hat and kind of ruffles the feathers on it. My great ability to unruffle. I think I've lost the thread of that one.
It's okay, we got you. You pulled out your hat very well.
Ah, thank you. Yes, I'm quite good at unsheathing. And but yeah, so Garyon is basically like, yo, we got a quest and I'm gonna see it through. But is like, cool bird, but he says, I'm an avowed master of the longsword already. I confess, not all those who put their stock in ancient legends find themselves the heroes they imagine. I think the truth is that anyone worth remembering found new deeds to do. I'm sure this warrior saint did something great, but they will remember the name Garyon Karkin for reasons only I can etch into history. He says, slightly mirroring a certain phrase Koba said to him when last they met. But yeah, Garyon and Fartread are basically like, boop boop, and Fartread is interested in accompanying you if you tell them that you are going to pursue the red-shouldered Vonglu. Otherwise, they will make arrangements to leave tonight on a boat towards Bonewater.
Hmm.
Do you want to trade
tough.
one NPC for another NPC?
Yeah. Hmm.
We might need some more out of game time to think about this.
Yeah, which, I mean, the only thing I would say is, you guys, I would say, Shin, there's something you want to tell Lonnie before bed alone. I would say that, sorry.
It doesn't have to be particularly alone. But, it was, concerning the things that only I could see and the things that I don't quite understand what happened.
That sounds like a long conversation.
Yeah,
It might be.
Kabancho,
I can cut it short.
Kabancho and Lonnie, you step outside and you feel like you're about to have a long conversation as the sun sets over the red sorghum, and the smell of sake flows through the open windows as more barrels are opened, and the peasants begin to pile in for the night's drinking. Your friends talk inside, and as Kabancho goes to ask you... Well, actually, Kabancho, what do you say?
How do I actually start this conversation? I actually don't know.
Do you want like a second or two? I can talk to Tyr. How you think?
Yeah, you can talk to Tyr.
I'll give
Also,
you a
I want
minute.
my wolf with me.
I'll talk to Tyr for a minute.
Friendly.
So,
Yeah.
Tyr, what do you want to do about these bounty hunters?
Is Merlis in the room with you?
No.
No, he's outside.
Is Garyon and
Garion's like,
Well,
nah. I hear they have some.
I assume
I hear
those
they have
two
some
walked
local
out, too.
liquor. Let me go get some flagons of it for us. And Treadfar is just sort of like sitting there, like trying to look inconspicuous, but like they totally get that Tento and Tyr are trying to be alone, and they definitely want to listen in. But if you just kind of like look at them pretty strong, they're like, ah, yes, I think that I forgot to butter a biscuit out there, and then they'll step back outside.
You buttered them biscuits, buddy.
There's
Yeah.
no way that
I assume they left. That's why, since everyone else is leaving the room.
There's
So
no way
I'll
that
ask you-
Treadbar can stay the night. Like, if we give him a maybe, he won't stay the night. He'll just go on ahead.
It depends. Although I imagine that will be a next session thing. But Tento and Tyr, do you have anything? You got anything quickie to say about this?
Yeah. So what do you want to do with these bounty hunters?
They're after you.
You're part of it.
I'm not part of it.
Yes, you are. Of course, you're part of it. You killed the other one.
You didn't see that.
What?
You didn't. No one
see
saw that.
But did Tyr?
No one saw that.
Did Tyr tell about it when you two went to go
Oh,
fence
that's
shit?
true.
Or did
That's
you
true.
not?
I wouldn't know
When
that.
you went to Grandma's, you two did you guys went to Grandma's to fence the hall?
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Did Tyr share with Tento, or does Tyr just never told anyone that he iced? Well, if you've never told anyone that you have iced Kuma the bounty
Nutter's the only
hunter,
witness.
That's true. I forgot about that.
yeah, Nutters is the only witness.
Yeah.
Nutters hasn't told Tento.
Okay, wait. No, I got it. It's like, of course you're part of this. You're the one that helped me steal all this stuff. You're the one that gave me information. We split the money half and half. You're part of this, man.
Still coach.
Can I have a refresher? Were the bounty hunters after him from before
You know,
we did the job?
you know that Tento had a bounty on his head up and down the coast before you did the job. And you do know that, like, because the fence that you were gonna go to got so, like, the noble caught him, it's possible that the noble squealed. They don't know anything about you, but all they would basically know is they would know that one of the criminals was Tento, and that Tento wasn't working alone on the job. So it's possible that there's an extra bounty on an accomplice, but Tyr has been meticulous in maintaining his separate identities, and there's no bounty on you personally. Or if there is, I mean, you don't know how the fuck they know who you are.
You wear a mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were after you even before we did the job.
Yes, but it seems like they got a bit more serious since we started working together. Come on, you gonna leave a friend just hanging there, man?
What can we do about this?
Thinking about
him out.
that.
You do know that you don't technically have a bounty in this territory. The bounty hunter, Tento, who's after you, well, she's something of an infamous bounty huntress, and she's gunning for you because she operates in all the territories you have your bounty in.
Of course.
And she's got a crew with her. We saw 2 of them, but she's the person who arranged for the fight to break out in the tavern, and for the guards to show up. She was trying to flush you out. You managed to sneak out the back. Saw 2 of her loyal thugs, and vamoosed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's still 2, right?
Meanwhile, outside, what is Kabancho saying to Lonnie?
So, Lonnie, what happened to us? Like, before all the political missions, we shared everything. You, me, Morelos, Tara, we shared everything. I feel like we're holding back a lot in the past few days. Past week, honestly. I'm ready to tell you everything if you're okay with this.
What does everything entail?
Well, I summon the sword. There's this. And I summon it without holding the handle, just the scabbard.
Hmm.
And honestly, I don't know exactly everything either, because I've been having blackouts.
Maybe we shouldn't talk so close to the thin walls about this.
The thin paper walls? Yes, you might be right.
Paper walls? We've got to make a montage of paper walls comments.
Paper walls.
You guys can get like
We'll
a
do
good distance.
The TV show 5 Foot Step, and then we'll be completely in private.
Just, I mean, I can tell you, like, I wasn't really holding stuff back. I really didn't know what you were talking about until you explained that you could see magic.
Yeah, I actually
Like
don't know when that
always.
started, but since we got separated that one time, a lot of things happened, and you know how I don't really know my patron that's been giving me all these powers? I got their call sign, and I point to the coin symbol on my back, and after that, things just happened, and whatever inside me just grew. And then Akechi also happened, and it feels like everything just accelerated. And one of those things accelerated was apparently I can see magic now. Speaking of which, do I still see the brain stalk or the eye stalk?
Yep. But rather than blue, it is black, and it's almost like gray and deadened.
Like even now, I see the thing on your head, but I mean, ever since we left the horn base, it's been looking weaker and weaker, and it looks like it's about to be detached and die.
I want to do an insight check on Kabancho and see if he's actually if he's trying to hide anything, or if he's just like spilling everything.
I mean,
roll it. I would say DC shouldn't be that high since, or do I contest this or not?
Well,
really?
I would say you have advantage because you've known Kabancho for years. Like, you know his tells to some extent.
I guess he doesn't know mine as well. Okay, that's the 12.
A lot's changed, and it's almost like he's not quite Kabancho anymore. Almost like there's more to him now.
You get that he's trying to be earnest. I will say, for as far as you can tell, he's trying to tell you everything. But the sense of earnesty is true.
Lonnie takes a deep breath and doesn't make eye contact with Kabancho before saying, "You say we've been telling each other everything, but we haven't. At least not all of us."
Well, I mean, we had personal lives before. I'm not saying that like we shared all our lives together, but we also didn't deliberately hold secrets.
You say that. Lonnie refuses to make eye contact with you. He's just awkwardly looking everywhere but
Lonnie
you.
just breaking Kimancha's heart? one of my first friends in this world has been lying to me this whole time.
I think that's where we pull the trigger.
Lee, no, don't do this to me.
I'm sorry, Sharon.
Oh, styled on style. I'm fucking in love with. I mean, so great. I was like, I don't know where the show's gonna go. I'm so glad I had a generic village map ready.
What do you mean? You mean you had it totally prepared?
I was totally prepared. But yeah, and now like just all of the beautiful directions this wound up taking. Oh my god. So with that, I did hold us a little bit longer off after. Does anybody have to go sooner than later? Okay. Then I think I'll read it left to right as I see it. Kai, hit me with it. Fair was fair. We want to see more of.
Oh man, this story is getting real good. Love it. The random encounter was fun. I don't know if you have like a list of random encounters, but that one was like...
You mean like the Krellix, the Fae?
Yeah. That one was kind of fit there quite right.
Yeah, weirdly enough, because that was literally one of the random encounters that you could have like had like from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank goodness we have black iron weapons now.
Yeah, no. You
I
imagine
mean,
imagine going at them. You guys could have been level 1, no black iron for that.
Oh god, no.
I don't know. Darion mollylopped like one of them, even without the black iron weapon.
Most of us don't have ranged weapons at level 1.
Yeah.
Most of us aren't level 5+ fighters.
Yeah. But the story's getting really good, and the random encounter was fun with the Fae, and kind of fit there just right. It hit just right.
I think the world travel could still use a little bit of tweaking.
Like too slow, not enough detail, too much detail.
I feel like it might be a little slow.
For sure.
But that might just be dice rolls instead.
Oh, you mean literally like you should make more progress, not how much game time it takes. Or both.
You should a little bit of both. But I also think for rear guard, they should have something like, covering up your tracks or something. So
yeah, so you give like the foreguard and rear guard little things that happen.
Yeah. Other than that, nothing else.
Awesome. And basically, what you want to see more of is rolled into the fast travel stuff, or the fast travel, the slow travel stuff.
See more. God, just what I said last week. Character backstories, I guess. How we're just all gonna mix together.
Yeah, we're getting pretty deep into it now. Excellent. That's it?
Yep.
Darren, hit me with it.
Oh, yeah. Random encounters? That was fun. Killing all the little Fae things? That was shocking. I was like, oh shit. Just like a bunch of random things are happening. I kind of like it. I like the interaction with the goblin camp, how he sort of just like didn't tell me everything. I was like, okay, that's good. Even though I want to know more, it's nice to just to like that's something to think about what the Goblin Shaman, what they have to do for the Goblin Shamans. That's something I want to look into. Ooh, I could ask Strethvar actually. Huh. But yeah. And I like the when when I got the letter, I was like, what the fuck is this for? And why was it to me? I'm wondering what. I'm assuming it's just because it mentions the bandits. Yeah, I think she knows I want to. Yeah, the bounty hunters. No, they're bandits. The bounty hunters. I think it's because it mentions bounty hunters, and she probably didn't want. She probably knew that I wanted to keep it a secret for everyone else. But I completely forgot about that part and it blurred out. I was like, whoops. Oh well.
Tento moment.
Yeah, Tento moment. Just interesting how it was just like addressed to me. I was like, that really caught me off guard. I was like, oh, I don't see how this has to do with me. And yeah, I'm super curious how that'll go. But like, now we're at this point in the story where we're like, well, what do we want to do?
And is that a good thing, a bad thing, or just an observation?
I think it's a good thing because it does leave us with like a lot more choices than I thought we were gonna have about like traveling from point A to point B. Now we go from like point A to point C to B or something like that. But it's just like the split in the story where like, whoa, what are we gonna do now? I don't know.
I mean, there's some real choices ahead.
Yeah.
There's real ramifications for the things that you guys have done.
Yeah. That's super exciting. I personally want to see where this bird thing, what the bird thing has to do with anything. And why the what's-her-face deemed it important enough for us to venture off from our current quests. I think that's about it for me. Yeah.
Well. Oh, what was your least favorite part? Or like a part that was slower or not quite as satisfying.
I don't think there's really any parts that I thought was like meh. I mean, everything flows nicely.
All right. In that case, in that Casey,
So I am amazed at your like attention and memory of detail because you keep bringing up like I rolled well in the lycanthropy. I was like, I did, and then I think about like, oh yeah, I guess I did. How do you still remember that? What?
Write it down on a notepad.
The bounty hunters also honestly kind of totally forgot about them. Not to say that like it was not a memorable moment. It was just so long ago at this point.
It was really like one of the first things we encountered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like
yeah.
It was a nice way for it to come back. Like it wasn't just shoehorned in. At least from my perspective, because like Lady Hone does do really weird shit and knows really weird stuff, and you made that clear when you introduced her to us. So this seemed like this was like a good way to bring it in. Also wasn't expecting the because like I wrote down notes about that dream from like forever ago, and I thought that was just pertaining to the main story. Wasn't expecting it to come up in like a random encounter, and I thought that was cool. But like it's not like because it could have just been like a detail that totally didn't matter. And then I would just be like, what the heck? But like, okay, this actually does matter, even if it's not like the most important thing. Like it might come up. So that was cool. I'm glad that you let us do all this talking. There was a lot of talking this time, and I'm glad that you let us hash out all these conversations.
Yeah, the conversations just got real good. Like, I was planning on doing like let Shin say one sentence and then meme cut to the song, but then everything kept going so well with the dialogue. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I feel bad like trying to push you along, but like I don't know. I think I worry sometimes, like if you do notice the time, like, and I don't want to rush you. If like it's just like I also don't know if you're aware. So I feel bad about that, but I don't really know how to fix that. Like you generally are good about it. There's just like a couple of times that we specifically break. So, and I do agree with Kai about the overworld travel. That part being a little slow. I think that might also be a little on us for not knowing the rules clear enough, and I think we might have to just talk about it out like off stream, just so we're clear on everything.
Yeah.
And I do like Kai's suggestion of having the rear guard do something. Because I do feel bad that like Kai doesn't really get to do much during that.
Well, he was scouting this time.
Well, yeah, because.
But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like throwing down something in the rear. Yeah. Covering the tracks.
Technically, you could just roll for foraging just to try, even if you're not good at survival.
Well, I think it's cool having the rear guard do something, especially like
having both of the guard. Yeah, because the guard positions are sort of like you don't have anything else to do in overland travel, and so it's nice to like give them a functionality that isn't a role, just like that. Like because you X, that means Y. You know.
And I do think covering the tracks is important because we got found out by our tracks once. Especially because we have very unique set of tracks, so I do think that's relevant. Yeah, that's I can't wait to see how both these conversations go. And I feel a little bad that Moronos can't really jump in on this next time, but I hope he gets to do something fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and I am also glad that you gave us an out on the completing the quest without like actually not completing it, because I think that that was my main trepidation of like just because I want to figure out what this sword swinging bird is, but we also have a job to do. But you gave us a reasonable out of like not abandoning our duty and like still being able to do and like actually having a choice in this.
Yeah,
and not
because I definitely thought like I don't want to like Phantom Menace this. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't need 3 episodes of trade talk in this stream. Not that I don't think you guys could have done a good job with it, but carry on. It's a choice, and you may or may not go one way or the other. You guys always surprise me, but carry on. Like you've helped him. You've got him the connection to the River Queen. He always said like he thought if I can get to the River Queen, talk to her, I think that things can pan out. This didn't go the way he thought it would, but things still kind of panned out. He is himself, and if left to his own devices, he will act the way he will act. But you know, you've done a lot of important diplomatic groundwork, and now negotiations are going to be opened.
So yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. That is under your control, because goddamn, I'm amazed that the Fae conflict came after all this instead of before, because that was golden.
Right, I was even thinking like, damn, if they get this on the way out, this Black Iron shit is gonna wreck them Krelliks. Because I designed them to be like level 1 surmountable phase. Maybe level 2.
Is that why they drop so easily?
Yes, it is. You're level 3 and they were vulnerable to your damage type most of the time. That's why you delete them.
So yeah, fun as usual. And that's about it.
Okay. And last but not least, Shin.
I agree with a lot of things that have already been said. about the rear guard and the world travel, like getting more, even if it's small quirky things, to give more like benefits to the other tasks and not just the main three.
Which I'm assuming are like pathfinding, scouting, and
pathfinding, scouting, and march setter.
Mm-hmm.
Is I think are the big three. The rest is just like just toppings or just like a little extras.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this was a lot of fun. We able to get a lot of groundworks for better future sessions.
Mm-hmm.
I also agree that I like how you're allowing us to choose something else to do, like basically to do another mission, rather than to head and back and just solely focus on this one mission for.
Yeah, because like this is the 11th episode of this
almost
fucking show.
12?
Yeah,
almost a dozen.
Yeah,
sessions
like
mission.
completing the single, like the first fucking job. Like, I just made that take just south of a fucking dozen sessions, right? Like, oof.
I mean, it was really fun along the way. We had a lot of character building, a lot of world building, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I don't regret the length it took to get here.
Comma, however,
but I do appreciate the options.
It doesn't need to be like turned into 15. Yeah. Appreciate the options.
There's life outside of Horn.
And as usual, I really appreciate the options to letting us do our banter when we want to. And giving us like the avenue for it. Especially since we haven't been able to really do too much of it in the past few sessions. I still hate you for ending it the way you did, but you know, thanks for letting me start.
Think of all the time you guys have to think about the conversations now.
Yeah, like I need to tell you what. I need to talk to you what Lonnie has actually told you. So it's actually good that we ended it here.
Other things I really liked about it, I always enjoy how when we're fighting, you always try your best on keeping everyone entertained and part of the fight. It was never like, okay, one person just got focused down, alright, moving on to the next target. It was like, no, everyone has something going on almost all the time. And that brings up a lot of options and a lot of distractions in a fight, and it makes it more fun and more complex. There wasn't anything particular I didn't like besides how we had our intermission on our conversation. But at the same time, any kind of intermission would have sucked because that's a conversation I want to do and go through with.
Yeah, but I figure like I think at the beginning of next episode, you can have all the time in the world, and you guys can have like established detail things out of character.
Yeah. I mean, I won't like drag it on, because I might enjoy that, but if it's just a session of us two talking, that might not be all that fun for the other people.
Patreon content.
We
just podcast you and Casey having a conversation, then Tento and Tears conversation, and like the Tento 2 conversation is like 2 minutes long, and you're also like 2 hours 20 minutes and 2 minutes, and just like Tento being like, "So gonna help me out, Tear? No. Gonna help me out? No." and Kabancho is like, "But you lied to me the whole time about the nature," and Lion's like, "But I had to because I was," and then just like dramatic music plays.
It was for your own safety. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
There's a lot of stuff that's being dropped, so I don't know if that's worth Patreon only.
So things I look forward to, the continuation of this conversation. More character building, honestly. Like for like the past few sessions, it feels like yeah, everyone's got their character. But every session, I'm always surprised about people's reactions and their take on the situation. And there's just character building just never ceases to amaze me. One thing is, it would be nice to accumulate a little bit more wealth, so we could flaunt that and
what are you
get some
talking
upgrades.
About? What are you
Yeah, shut up,
what?
Darren. You don't count.
This is So you're interested in wealth. All right. Yeah, I think I can do something. I think I can do something with that. This is my casual
I'm assuming we will once we complete this mission, but like,
so the Viceroy
I think
is
it's
paying
high time
you.
we get some new.
Yeah, the Viceroy is paying you guys like I think hundreds of gold a piece.
Yeah,
from what I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact number, but we can always go back and look at the video.
Yeah, and check. Yeah, which is a really nice feature of this. You can just look at previous sessions and like know exactly what happened when. But yeah, sorry.
But it's I think it's high time that we get some upgrades on our equipment.
Yeah,
that's not my check. I'm the only one that hasn't gotten anything new.
What do you mean you haven't?
Yeah, a lot of us actually did already.
You have an
upgrades.
armory. You just
Well, I
sell
meant,
all
like,
of your new things.
That's true, and you wonder why I have all the money. No, I meant like special, like weapon wise.
Yeah, no,
Or
almost all
equipment.
of us have something specific to
Tento really has this always the bridesmaid, never the bride situation, where like he is handed.
I get everything.
Like multiple party members, like their thing.
You got all the throwable potions.
The things I just throw just to see what happens. I'm just
you
curious.
got the
I'm
werewolf
like,
potion.
yeah, I'm just like, what happens if this? What happens if I do this? Ah,
At what point
nothing.
does Tento become like an alchemist or something and just starts experimenting with potions?
Indeed.
Here he does that. He's actually an alchemist. You just don't know.
Potion combat has been Tento's thing.
It works half the time.
Yeah. So yeah, Shin, is there anything else that you'd like to throw out?
I mean, at this point it's cliche, but just more of High Road. I can't wait for next week.
Yo, yeah. I was a little nervous, like, which way is it gonna go now, and I was, like, getting up in my feelings and worried, but you guys really delivered me. Holy shit. Turned out great.
Oh, if you want our
It's
like
good.
our opinions, but I also want to follow the red bird, the red shoulder.
That would actually be really fucking good for me to know going forward. So Shin is Shin pro bird.
Yeah.
Or
Pro
no,
bird.
I feel like you were adding like a caveat.
Wait until. So for me, my opinion is go back to the city and go back to Bonewater. More or less finish that off. If we have to pass it off to Garyon, but after that, go for the red shoulder. But that's
Kind of
my
like
opinion.
get Gary onto a play where he can travel by himself safely, and then
Get him to where he can get an escort security detail.
Well, if we're going north anyways, like we can just drop. I mean, I guess it's a little out of our way.
Wait. So if you're all right, so
we
like,
still don't know
I
where
would
this
just
thing
point out,
is.
I would just point out that maybe someone was
That's
reminded
fair.
of a certain vision. But
Yeah.
I would point out you are upriver from Bonewater right now.
And Treadfair had a boat ready for tonight.
Yeah,
and if he doesn't need to take it anymore, they don't need to take it anymore, then
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could hop on the boat and go down the river.
Yeah, they could arrange to like have you guys slide through the night into Bone Water. Maybe sleep on the boat.
Or very least carry on.
Yeah, so fundamentally you
Yeah.
are still in favor of like so Shin, you want to be sure you don't want to ditch your, but you're not going to ditch your boy for this, but you are going to toggle on to this new mission as soon as reasonable.
Yep.
All right, Casey.
You already went through me.
Right, but are you? But
No, your
Bird,
opinion on the
yeah, Bird.
what to
stroke-
do next.
Oh, I want to make sure Garion's in a good place. And at least have a little bit more time with him so I can pass on everything that I learned from it to him. But then after that, I'm more interested in the bird at this point. I think Garion has good intentions and I trust him enough to like, he's a little delusional about like the Tessin clan, but like I think I trust him enough to have this go. He wants peace, I believe, and that's my main priority.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm okay with passing this off to him as long as we ensure his safety, and he is well equipped to do this.
Alrighty. And with that, I believe Darren, tell us this real quickly. You after that bird though?
I am after that bird.
All right. So you're just good to toggle on to the next mission.
Yeah.
And Kai.
I agree with Shin and Casey.
All right. And with that, I think we've done so much. Thank you all for coming out
that
here.
Bird.
And I think I am going to slide everyone over to that's right. Mad Bird Streams. Why not? They're playing D&D. Everyone remember that we are a very polite and kind community, and we're gonna keep it that way. Hey, Lamp Creative. Hey, Lerb. And yeah, we're just popping off. Thank you everyone who came out tonight. Sorry I didn't really do any chat interaction tonight. I need to fix a network situation in my setup. As you can see, it's not my normal place. But thank you all for coming out. I'm punching the raid now, and I will see you in the future. So, fuck yourself. Don't forget we got a Patreon now. Thank you, Lerb. We hitting that raid.